Hey guys, how are we? Boop. Hope everyone's doing well. I'll play this music and see if hopefully it doesn't mess me up. It says it's royalty free, so okay. Let's go. Oh no! I kept promising I'd do a drawing stream, so I was like, I probably should do that. I'll definitely stream Cyberpunk tomorrow though. But I'm drawing like Eddie. She's like the Cyberpunk version of her. But if I get bored, I can change it and we can play Cyberpunk. So for a couple hours, I don't mind. Yeah, I thought it would be fun just to do something different. Okay, let me. Hopefully this is working. And you can see, there we go. Let me just move this little guy down. Yeah. So hopefully it's not too blurry, but that's like the drawing I started it, I think it was last week, and then I got distracted with other stuff, so I never finished it. And I was like, I want to finish this one. I'll at least do some coloring and thicken some lines up and stuff. Like it's gonna be fun. So hopefully it'll be a good stream. And I mean, I can chat a little bit and do like, you know, just yeah, have fun with it. So I might try and do a couple of these every now and then, just for like, just for something different. I like I said, I've been saying since like February last year I'd do a drawing stream. So yeah, I was like, so obviously it's based off like this one that I did, if you've seen that one. It's a bit blurry on there. I don't know why it's so like, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. I had no clue. I just went with Eddie because I loved Eddie from Iron Maiden. Oh jeez, and I was just like, it's a good name. Yeah, I knew it was short for Edwina. That was one I knew it was short for, so that was pretty cool. Edwina is always, it's very old-fashioned though, if you ask me. Like, that's an old-fashioned name. And I found some like cyberpunk-ish music, so that hopefully will hopefully lighten the mood here. No, never actually. And no one ever questions like where the name come from, so that's really good. But it is originally from yeah, from Iron Maiden. Which is really cool because like I was a massive fan back in the, well, I shouldn't say back in the day. I still am a massive fan. I love Iron Maiden. They go hard. And Judas Priest, I love them too. Hey, first time chat, welcome in. How are you? I don't know if you can see in this one of her, like I just drew like a cyberpunk version of her. So if I go like, it's sort of based off this outfit. So I did like her leggies and her tail, kind of her wings, and I gave her like little ears, little cyberpunk, because her original design was a anthro dragon, so I wanted to like pay homage to her, to her ears. So I gave her, like, her ears were massive though, they were huge. Oh, I'm so glad you finally caught a stream. I'm doing good. I'm doing my first like drawing stream in years. I haven't done one in so long. I used to do them on Picato, I think it was called. God, that was so long ago. So yeah, I was like, I've got this drawing that I've had sitting here since last week that I've been really keen to do of Eddie. So I'm like, I'm gonna do this because like, otherwise it'll probably just go into the void. And I really like it. She looks like such a brat. If you can see it. Yes, thank you. Yeah, so I thought it'd be a bit of fun just to do something different. I mean, I normally like play Cyberpunk, so this is a little bit different for me. But I mean, it goes hand in hand with my actual job, if you know, like I'm a tattoo artist, so it's sort of like really nice to be able to be creative in front of people again. because I haven't tattooed since last year. Which sounds like an awfully long time, but it's like literally like a month ago. Which is crazy. Oh, thank you so much. So many people say that, and I'm like, it's actually really good. I'm down for that description of my artwork. I definitely try to make it look tasty. Oh, it's always fun. Yeah, so hopefully it's a bit more of a chill stream. Like I said, I haven't done these for a very long time, so you can watch me struggle while I do outlines, and everything's got to be perfect. I like this music. It's kind of like synth wavy, like retro cyberpunky. It's good. It's good. And it's cool. Like I get to draw Eddie while I VTube as Eddie. It's just like it's iconic. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I actually love, like, it's annoying, but I love rendering the gold on her bones and like her these spikes and stuff. They're so much fun. Starburst. That's actually really. I love Starburst. Oh my god, that's crazy. I haven't even. That's actually a really good way to describe my art. It's friggin' Starburst. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome you follow because of the tattoo stuff. That's really awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just, I've got the opportunity to be able to draw for people. So I'm like, I might as well stream it. Like, it's fun. And when I do get back to tattooing, and hopefully have my own space, I really would love to, if clients are okay with it, like do live streams of that as well. Because I think that that's really fun, and it makes it more interactive for people too, which is cool. You could definitely nibble on Vivian as well. Oh gosh. Yeah, I know, and like that subreddit was shit. Like honestly, it wasn't even bad. Like they were cooked on there. I literally tried to fight that, and then I went back like after a month and was like, hey, so can you guys like review this, or like at least unban you? Like don't worry about me. Like unban this user. And they were just like, nah, and then blocked me again. And I was like, are you kidding me? It's literally the most unsuggestive work I've ever done. It was so stupid. It made me so mad. Yes, I'm doing this one today. Like I've had this Eddie artwork since last week, and I'm like, I should probably finish this. And I'm like, I kept promising you guys I was gonna do a drawing stream, so good lord. No, I haven't had Starburst in years either, actually. Like, it's been so long. They're so tasty. Like, how do they actually taste juicy? Like, that makes no sense. I do love Skittles too, though. And there's like a small company here that does the freeze-dried Skittles, and they're so, oh my god, they're so good. Because they're like, you can just crunch straight into them, and they're so tasty. So tasty, like, oh. Yeah, I do love my snacks. I am trying to get off the snacks though. It's they're a trap. I'm trying to eat healthy and be healthier because I'm so sick of just being not healthy. It's just become a burden. I'm like, I need to stop eating snackies. The M&Ms, they're pretty tasty though. I like the crispy ones. I am not actually a fan of the peanut ones. Everyone says that. Oh, getting too old. I like that the Reese's Pieces actually come in like tiny little ones now, and you can eat them. Like they're so tasty. Like, you just like they're so dangerous though. Because we never really had those in Australia until like about, you know, 10-ish years ago, so we never really could get them. You had to have someone overseas to import them for you. Like, it was wild. You could definitely fly over and we'll stream the tattoo. I would love that. That would be so much fun, honestly. I am so down for that. So down for that. Yeah, honestly, I love chewy lollies. They are so, I don't know, there's something about chewing them. Like, if I have something like a lollipop, it doesn't last long because I'll just chew it up. I can't stand it. I just like, it needs to be chewed on. That sounds really rough, but yeah. Definitely chewing on it. Oh no. Honestly, the spiders aren't that bad. I got an ad on YouTube. Oh my god, that's what I get for not paying for it. Yeah, no, honestly, the spiders here aren't that bad. I've got a really beautiful, and my partner has been banned from offing the jumping spiders. That he's banned from it. You're not allowed to touch those. They're so cute. They're like little cats, but spider versions. So he's not allowed to touch those, and I have a massive like garden orb weaver outside my door, and she has been nicknamed Shelob because she's so large, and I watch her make a web every night. She's absolutely cool. I love her so much, and I now have 3 orb weavers. One's out the front of our house and 2 are out the back, and he's not allowed to touch them, and he knows this. But our spiders really aren't that bad. Like, people always get like freaked out about them, but I'm like, the ones that really mess you up, like, they're usually in the bush. So unless you're going like out bush somewhere, you probably won't see a final web. You're safe. Though it is kind of rainy at the moment, so that is like, I say to people, do not have your laundry on the floor. Like, put it in a basket off the ground, because if they get in your house, they will get in your laundry, and that's when you know you've messed up. And they can't climb very well, so unless your house is like pretty ground level, they won't really get in your house. So it's not bad. Like, honestly, I tell you what's worse than the spiders and the animals here is the drivers. People on the road, they're worse than our wildlife. It's awful. Oh gosh, yeah. Your job's something. Oh wow. Yeah, really. Like, what sort of stuff do they try and smuggle in? That's really interesting. Because, like, I get absolutely feral, like, so feral when I see people overseas with, like, our sugar gliders and stuff like that. Because sugar gliders here in Australia, like, that's where they've originated from. And they're, like, severely endangered. And then there's all these fuckers all over the world that have our native species that are endangered, but we can't have them as pets. And I'm like, ugh, this makes me so mad. And they're like, they need the environment to be able to run and like scoop out of trees and fly around and stuff. And like, if you've got them in a house, I just feel like they can't do that. And it makes me so mad. And like, our lizards and everything too, like all our snakes and pythons and that, they always get like snatched and imported. It's wild. I'm not scared of spiders. Like, I don't want them, like, I don't particularly like it when they're on me. Only because, like, it's hard to tell, like, what type of spider it is until you can actually see it. Usually they're, you know, and I have been bitten by spiders quite a few times, but they don't bother me. They're just little guys, and people get real. I think it's the legs, all the legs that freak people out. It's like snakes. I think it's like people with, like, it's either like too many limbs or not enough limbs. People get freaked out by them, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. They're just little guys. They're just living their best bug and reptile life, you know, or arachnid, I should say, arachnid life. Yeah, the drivers here are bad. Like, honestly, I hate it. Like, every time I leave the house, I'm like, what sort of shit am I gonna see today? Like, oh, and my car's so bright and colourful. Like, you would think that they would see me all the time. No. Oh, Pookie Plush, welcome in. How are you? Koalas are... oh man. The amount of like tourists I see that like want to see koalas and kangaroos up close, and I'm like, they look cute, but they are not. Like koalas will literally like shred you with their claws if they even get on you. They'll climb you like a tree, and they've got claws for days. And kangaroos are literally famous for boxing people. Like they will punch you with their little tiny arms, like T-Rexes. They will hit you, and they'll sit back on their tail and kick you. They're awful. Can confirm I have been chased by them multiple times. I used to live on a farm as a kid, and they're awful, especially the big male ones. Oh jeez. But yeah, koalas, especially at night time when they start howling like that. Ugh, yuck. They're awful. Like they're cute and all, but they're just, oh, they're so mean. Wouldn't recommend. I've seen too many tourists being bitten by them and spat on. They spit this like eucalyptus gummy crap. It's gross. Ugh. Yuck. Snakes are cuddle vines. Yes. I love that. Little cuddly guys. Oh yeah, kangaroos, like where I lived, our neighbor actually had that happen to his dogs in the dam. It was awful. And then there was like a whole thing of like trying to keep our dogs safe. They're absolutely wild. They just like, they're like almost like up there with honey badgers with like how psycho they are. It's wild. Oh, so with the cassowaries are bad too. Oh my god, don't ever touch those. Ugh. So we had there was a Huru the boxing kangaroo. So it was like a kid's a kid's storybook almost, and it goes on. It's got a little bit of history in there, but back in the day, like I mean way back in the day in Australia, they actually used to have, especially in pubs, they would actually chain kangaroos up and put boxing gloves on them, and the men would box these roos. It's a whole Australian thing. Like they used to actually, that's why they were like boxing kangaroos. So yeah, men way back when, I couldn't even tell you what year it would be, but it was like way back. I've only seen black and white photos, but yeah, they actually used to chain them up at pubs and, you know, box the kangaroos, and the kangaroos would flog them. Absolutely wild. But yeah, if it's from Australia, just don't touch it. It's usually like a general rule, don't touch it. If it looks cute, it's probably gonna like mess you up. But yeah, the kangaroos are pretty crazy. Like yeah, even the emus, like if you know Australian history too, you will know that Australia, there was an emu war and Australia lost to it, and it's like a whole sore spot in Australia. How do you lose to it? But honestly, they do have necks on them like a snake, so it makes sense that they would beat us. We're literally like so bad at fights apparently. But yeah, the kangaroo boxing thing, like I was actually horrified when I found out about that. I was like, this is actually wild. Oh no! Snakes coming in the door? My house is good. It's up on like things, like stilt things, so they can't come in here. But where I grew up, they easily could have got in. Easily. I would have been like, ugh. And they used to love it too, because there was like, the bricks used to get really warm in summer, and they'd just like lay against the brick in the, like your back step. And you'd be like, cool, there's just a freaking brown snake there. The worst snake one of the worst snakes we have, and it's like, cool, that's
hey, Matthew Eiffeld here.
That's just there. And I'm like, that's excellent. I love that for me.
YouTube's Australia hit list. The
I love that.
Bringing you the hottest Australian hits.
I have no idea actually. I've never actually eaten emu. I've tried crocodile and I didn't like it. It was like fishy chicken, and I think that's because they feed the crocodiles a lot of chicken. I'm not sure. But yeah, I've got no idea. Like, I think it's wildly hilarious that I think Australia is like the only place in the world that both the animals on our emblem, so the emu and the kangaroo, we eat our emblem animals. It's just like, what is that? Oh, yeah. So it's pretty crazy. I don't know if anywhere else in the world eats their emblems, but I know we do. And I don't like kangaroo. I think it's way too rich and it smells awful. Not a fan. It's so yucky. Accurate Aussie representation. I know, right? It's pretty loose. Yeah, we're literally a country of rat bags. Unhinged rat bags. It is fun though. But pretty wild. I mean, like, yeah, Australia is definitely a fun place to live. But yeah, the other animals can be quite mean. So I wouldn't I wouldn't recommend. If you like fluffy animals, just go to the zoo in Australia and see them. Because I mean, we do have really good zoos here, actually. Really good zoos. Oh yeah, oh, love that for me. Oh yeah, wallabies were responsible for crop circles. What the heck? We have wallabies out where I used to live as a kid, and they're the cutest little things, but they jump off the side of the road has like a lot of like rock shelf, and they'll just springbok off that and smash into your car, and it's awful. Yeah, Jaw stream. I said I was gonna do one. Oh my god, on opium? What? I didn't hear that one. That's actually so funny. Actually so funny. But it really doesn't surprise me, actually. Does not surprise me. So what's everyone been up to? How's everyone doing? Are we doing anything exciting? Like, I know the weekend's coming up, so I mean, not that I'm doing anything exciting. I mean, I'll probably stream, but that's exciting. Fields of daffodils are just munching away in there. Ew. That's rough though. Those poor little guys. Good grief. Keep leaving little bits and pieces everywhere. Job location moving. Is that what you're doing? That sounds like it would be rough. Let me I'm gonna undo her. Bring Edit down a little bit because she keeps scooping away. Small shrimp plushie. Oh, that's so cute though. Yeah. Like, I don't even know how to make plushies and stuff, so that's really cool. It looks so hard. So hard. Yes, you will. You got this. What's for supper? Ooh, that is not for later because it's like 11 a.m. in the morning here. And I didn't even eat breakfast. I've had a drink of water and that's about it. Oh. Oh no, puppies. That would be so hard to do. Like, I don't know how people do it. I'd be devastated. Like, I would get so attached to them. What sort of puppies are they, though?
Listen, paying
I
$16.99
I
a month
love
for a
hearing what
streaming app
puppies
and
people
$11.99
have.
a month for a music app and $14.99 for a fitness app.
I love these
and
ads
more
going
money
on
for
in the
a bunch
background
of
for
other apps,
YouTube.
that really
Because I
adds up.
refuse to
So
pay
why
for
not
it.
Get YouTube Premium for just $16.99?
I just don't care.
It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted. Your wallet will thank you. If wallets could talk. YouTube Premium. New users try 1 month on us.
What Eddie's job would be. I always laughed that, like, with her original lore, that she would be like a tattoo artist in that world as well. But it's like her paws are so large. It's like, how would you hold a tattoo machine? I was like, her claws should hold the ink, and she's like magic tattooing. Oh no, yeah, they're in music pay for Spotify. Oh jeez. That's so rough. I hate that there's just ads on everything now. It just sucks. Like, why? I remember when YouTube used to be ad free, and that was like, they were the times, and now it's like, oh cool, I have to pay for YouTube not to have ads. Ugh. Needle method. Well, I mean, she could, but I feel like she'd need a large machine for her big paws. Because they're quite large. I gave her the thickest of thighs here. No, I would never change. I can't imagine Eddie with like normal hands. I reckon it would look so gross. It'd be disgusting, I reckon. I was going to do it as a joke, but I'm like, I feel like it would just be Ew. Am I aware of Phyrexians? Is that no, I'm not. I hope I said that right. Pyrexian? I don't even know. But with Eddie's lore though, and it's always been since she was created, like she's a shapeshifter, so she actually has like different forms and stuff. But the thing with that is that she can't actually change her colors or pattern things. So it's like she can change forms, but she's always gonna look like this. Which is why I wasn't too opposed about making her into an anime girl, because I'm like, it makes sense. Because it's like part of her lore, so. Because when I originally made her, she was supposed to be like, oh really? She was originally supposed to be a rabbit dragon bat thing, and I think the rabbit bat thing come from the ears. Oh, axolotl as well, because she had these little like spriggy things on the side of her face. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, I was like, and it's just like, she's just evolved from there, but she pretty much stayed the same for like 12 years or something. She didn't really change much, which was really cool. Because I usually get bored of original characters and then I'll just make a new one. Like back in the day, I had so many. I've still got so many actually. My toy house is still full of them. But I've got my main ones that I love so much. Oh, a duck dragon! That's so cute! Oh, the dragon alien, that's sick! I love that. I love when people have like really cool like concepts for their characters. It's really cool. I mean, it's hard to come up with. I mean, yeah, everyone loves dragons, of course. Oh, yeah, I love dragons so much too. I've been like obsessed with them since I was a kid. It's been a lifetime thing. Everyone thought I'd grow out of it, and I'm like, ha! Joke's on you. Oh, you hatched from an egg? That's so cute. I like the idea that Eddie just appeared one day and was confused as hell as to how the heck she even got there and what the heck she was. I thought that'd be cool. And I mean, I wasn't saying I was. I've been drawing up a manga that I've had this idea for like 3-4 years. And I've actually been drawing it in every now and then. I've been drawing up pages and stuff. It's hard. I can understand why manga writers and stuff just burn out quick. So it's just like a side project. But I was gonna have like Eddie in it as like a little random like guest spot thing in there. Like every now and then you just see her in the background. Oh jeez. I know, dragons is like a rite of passage. I feel like you either go like down the dinosaur robots or dragons. And I did the robot and dragon thing. I love mechs. Oh, that's so cute, the first person. Yes. Galactica from Marvel Rivals. Oh, I'm so bad with characters and names. I've only watched a little bit, or seen a little bit from Marvel Rivals, so I've got no idea which one she is. I'll have to look her up. Let me look her up. I got my phone here. It's so weird, like not actually like playing Cyberpunk for once. Oh, is the announcer. Okay, let me look, because I've seen so many. I want to play it. It looks good, but it looks like it actually is fun too. Like people look like they're having fun. Just making sure I've got enough. Oh yeah, right. Make sure I'm writing the name right here, so I don't. Oh no, she is. Oh, she's heckin' cute. What the heck? Her hat thing. Oh. Oh, I love her. Damn, she's like heaps like cyberpunky looking. I love her. Oh, so I've got like some of these characters in Marvel Rivals. Are they like canon characters, or are they like what are they? Like, are they like actual real characters, or yeah? So I'm not even sure. Like the Squirrel Girl. Like someone said that she was like from in the Marvel universe, but I've got no idea. That's awesome. Massive evil lady. That's actually a funny backstory. Oh. Penin Parker. Oh yes. I love that. Is that real? The Squirrel Girl actually beat Thanos? That would actually be fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh my god. I really do want to play it, because like it looks fun. Like it doesn't look like a one-shot kill type game. Like it actually looks like you've got to work for it a bit, and I like that. It looks like it would be a hell of a lot of fun to play. So I should give it a go, because it is free, isn't it? Like it's free. Like Fortnite, I only want to download Fortnite so I can get the Miku skins and the Nemia skin, and then just never play it. But they're there if I want them. Which is so funny. Oh my god. Several dozen squirrels. Oh, yes. She's so... I remember seeing her in the trailer and I was like, excuse me, who is that? Who is that? Like, I had no interest in playing that game, but then when I saw her, like, jumping around, I was like, oh my god, who is she? Not a sucker for, like, thick, bushy tails or anything like that. And I think squirrels are ridiculously cute. I've never seen a real one, but I think they're cute. Especially, like, is it the European squirrels that have, like, they're, like, red with the little tufty ears? Oh, man. They'd be so cute. Moon Knight. The Thanos was clone. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, was she actually made by Gerald Way? That's so funny. What? Well, I mean, he did have, like, the Umbrella Academy comics and stuff, so, which I thought was so funny that people were shocked when it was like, people were like, oh my god, he made it, and I'm like, this has been since I was in high school, guys. He's been drawing since I was, like, before high school. Like, yes. So it really didn't surprise me when the Umbrella Academy came out, because I used to read some of it when I could get my hands on it, which was nice. I love that. Yeah, because I haven't really looked too much into Marvel Rivals, so it's like, I should check that out, because I really want to play it. Like I said, keep saying it looks fun. But it's like, Cyberpunk keeps getting in the way of my life. Umbrella Academy was great. I haven't watched all of the seasons, like I haven't finished it, because it just sort of like, I don't know, the second last season, like the first one was brilliant, the second one I was like, oh, okay, and then the third one I literally just lost interest and stopped watching it, so I don't know if it got better or like what the go was, but
where you can listen to ad-free playlists based on
yeah, I just
whatever mood you're in.
lost interest. I do that all the time though. Oh my god, yes. I have read The Sandman, and I'm so sad about the recent stuff that's gone down with Neil Gaiman. I'm just like, fuck. He was one of my favorite, like, authors and everything, and I literally have all the original Sandman comics. And I have those, I think they're behind me actually where I'm sitting. There's 3 of them. They're omnibus, like, comics where they're all, like, in 3 big volumes. The books are massive and they're, like, hardbound leather. And I'm just like, shit. Why? So yeah, I do love Sandman. But the Six Crows one I haven't. Oh, the Shark Dog. Yeah, I've seen. Oh, recently given to Deadpool. Oh my god, I love that. That is so sweet. What the heck? So if you type in Neil Gaiman, there's a lot of abuse stuff that's coming up, and I was like so devastated about it. It popped up and I'm like, surely this is not who they're talking. It was, and I really hope it's not true, but it's looking like it is, and I'm devastated because Neil Gaiman was also, like, really good friends with Terry Pratchett, who did, like, Discworld and all that, and I was like, oh, not Terry Pratchett. Like, hopefully, you know, his name stays clear, because he has passed away, and I'm like, don't go there. But yeah, I was devastated. And I'm still devastated because the Sandman series did so well on Netflix, and I was so excited to watch the new one. I'm probably still going to watch it. Let's be honest. I'm probably still going to watch it. Because you know what? It's not Netflix's fault as to what's happened or the actors and that. So I kind of think that's kind of shit to just cancel them over it. But Yeah, it's really devastating because I have all this really old collectible stuff from the
YouTube
Sandman and I'm
Premium
just
is
like,
ad-free
fuck.
YouTube and
Ah!
ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app.
Ooh,
So kids can
okay.
browse the
I would
Kids
be
Vault
so
without
keen to
missing a beat.
actually
YouTube Premium.
read that.
It's
I'm
way
invested.
more
I'm
than
invested.
ad-free. New users try one month
Always
on
like
us.
love reading new stuff that people suggest to me because usually it turns out to be an absolute banger and I'm just like, why wasn't I told about this sooner? This is rude. But yeah. Oh, yeah, Rurouni Kenshin is just, it's a similar thing. I'm just like, fuck. Ah. Yeah, you refuse to watch it until it's dead. Look, fair. It's really sucks that this keeps happening. Like, I just don't understand how this keeps happening. Like, ugh. It's so messed up. Like, there's already enough crap going on in the world. Like, why do these things keep happening? Or they've previously happened, you know, like in the past, and you know, it's just coming out now. It's absolutely wild. I mean, the times have changed where you can come out about these things happening, which is good, but it sucks these people have had to wait like, you know, half their life to come out. Oh. I love that. 6 of crows. Oh, nice. I actually love that concept. That sounds like so much fun. Oh, look, I feel like Oda definitely will, let's fingers crossed, I feel like that's a safe bet. And that's the worst thing. I don't know if it's like, you know, when people start getting more popular and well known that these things start happening because they feel like they've got a right over people in a way, but it's just like, you don't. Just don't do it. Don't be a shit and just, yeah. But yeah, humanity is quite gross sometimes, and I'm just like, cool, I love being part of this species. We're so sophisticated, yet so fucking disturbing. Ooh, that's good. I don't keep up on the One Piece manga. It's way too far gone for me. I can't catch up. I can never in this lifetime catch up on One Piece. Awful. Oh, yes, they've got a cane. Oh, man. I hope, does the cane transform into something, though? Because I feel like that is peak. That is peak. I love when canes transform into stuff.
Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Uninterrupted videos and an app.
I don't know, have you guys watched, I was just thinking when I was thinking about canes doing anything. Has anyone here watched friggin' Owl House? Like, what the fuck? That was so good. Ooh, yeah, I'm invested. I'm gonna look this up and read it. You wait. I'm gonna be like probably obsessed with it now. How old is it? So I'm really always like, you know, it's really nice to have like some stuff to read, and it's like so. I remember when, like, for example, the absolute hype of when each Harry Potter book would be like released, and the absolute insanity of it. Like, people were going feral, like at the earliest hours of the morning, just to be the first one to get it or the first one to finish reading it, and like, it's just wild. Oh, look at the little motes go. Hey, how are you, Nezu? How you been? Oh, I know, right? Owl House, it's just chef kiss. It's just so good. It's so good. Oh yeah, she was absolutely fairy bait. No doubt about it. I don't think they realized how much of fairy bait that was going to be, actually. Yeah, I remember watching Owl House back then, and I just rewatched it not last week, week before, because I was like, I need something to put in the background. I was actually watching it while I was drawing this drawing, and I was just like, God, this is so underrated. Like, why aren't more people talking about this? Like, I want more. I want more of this. I know they probably won't make more, but I want more. Like, it was just so wholesome. Honestly, I was close to it, but I swear I didn't. I swear. It's good. It's such a, like, it was just a refreshing, it was just such a refreshing show because it wasn't like something I'd seen before, and yeah, it was so nice. I was just loving it. Oh, let Dizzy sleep. It's all good. What? Why the heck would they cancel it? Someone needs to pick that up ASAP because it was so good. Like, they did us a disservice and dishonor by cancelling that. Oh, Amphibia. No, I haven't. Actually, that one's on Disney as well, isn't it? Fucking hate Disney. I hate that I've got that app. It's shit. But it's got stuff on it like that I like watching, and I'm like, why do you have this? Ugh, go away. Like, I just, yeah, it annoys me so much. I'm like, ugh. I will definitely have to check it out because if it's good, I'm down for anything. Like, I love watching stuff while I draw. So that's always a bonus. I'm like, if you've got something to suggest, yeah, while I draw, it's always good. Oh yeah, and honestly, it wasn't like with them being girlfriends, it wasn't like a forced thing though. It was just a wholesome, cute little, like, just a side quest really. It was just, and it really tied well into the whole character building in Our House and the actual story, because I feel like without that, you know, it was just nice. I really liked it. It was a really good little, like, just very wholesome and fulfilling. It was nice. 3 words. Oh. It was nice. I loved all like that little fucking weird head thing with the red hair and the big nose. Oh god, that thing was, and its voice. Oh, so funny. Oh jeez, and how it was like a writer and stuff. I was like, that is so funny. What a character. What a character. But it was wholesome and I really enjoyed it. I just enjoyed it for what it was, so yeah, definitely check it out. It's so wholesome and cute. It's fun too. Yeah, that's true, hey. Ugh. Like, I don't even watch like shows for like the gay characters. I just watch it because it looks great, and then I'm like, oh, that's a bonus, I guess. Oh. Oh my god.
Enjoy
that was so funny, that centaur thing. Oh my god.
Whether it's your favorite hobby,
my eyes are down. Oh jeez. That got me, that was so unhinged and got me so off head. I was oh man. How are you guys going in America? You actually look okay. I'm trying to stay away from all of that. It's just so depressing. Like, I never get into politics ever, so I know about it, but I don't talk about it. But I'm just like, are you guys okay? Like, obviously not, but I'm concerned. Concerned as fuck. Because, yeah, it must be like a really hard time at the moment for everyone over there. I just can't even imagine. God, her hair's so long. Oh. No, it wasn't in Centaur World. It was in Our House. It was just a random character. Oh. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. It's, yeah, seeing all the stuff on Twitter, like, the world's just so full of drama and, like, just horrible things at the moment. And I'm just, like, sitting here in Australia being like, guys, come to Australia. Move here. Move here. Like, it's wild times. Yeah, I don't even know what to say on it, to be honest. I think I missed a line there. I did. Yeah, that's better. Oh, which band? That's cool. Yeah, you're safe in England as well. We're safe at the moment. At the moment. But apart from that, it's just like, what a hectic world to be living in right now. It's absolute chaos. Yep, that sounds exactly what happens every time, like, someone gets, like, re-elected into something, and it's just, like, completely throwing everyone under the bus. It's just a nut, like, it's just nuts. Like, it happens here in Australia, too. But obviously not to that extent, let's be honest. It's freaking crazy, though. The Jets. Oh, I don't think I've heard of them. I thought you were going to say like Amity Affliction or something. I was going to be like, yeah! What sort of music do they do? Because I love that. I love hearing about these new bands. Ooh, a punk band. Yeah, right. I wonder if I've like come across them and not realized that this is the band. I do that all the time and I'm like, hey, I know that band. The finest bogan Aussie rock. We've got plenty of that. Plenty of that. One of my favorite bands is like Electric Callboy. I love them guys. I've seen them like 2-3 times now. They're excellent. They're so good. Yeah, they're good. Oh, and they're like, when I've been to their concerts, I went to Good Things a couple of years ago when they came to Australia for the first time. And like, I thought I was going to cry. I wore myself, they were the first band I saw and I wore myself down. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It was the first band I'd seen and I was just completely munted. I was not okay. But yeah, the second time we saw them, we went to Melbourne and it was fucking wild. Like, I've been to some concerts, but that, like, EDM/metal, not only does it go hard, but the people that go into these concerts are just next level, like, energetic. It's wild.
Get YouTube Music Premium.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Right before TwitchCon. Oh. Is that really far away as well? Because Baby Metal will be here in March, I think. And they're doing two side shows for Knotfest. So that's pretty cool. I haven't seen them, but yeah, their song with Electric Callboy slapped. It's so good. And their song with Bring Me the Horizon, Kingslayer, also slaps. Oh damn. That sucks though. You don't want to have like extra journey time. That's rough. Yeah, I love Baby Metal. Like I said, I haven't seen them live yet, but it'd be good to see them. This music's reminding me out of the Forest, Sons of the Forest. It's very Sons of the Foresty. Yeah, I know, right? I know, and that's the worst part. It's like, they were only just here, was it 2024 they were here last year? I can't even remember. I'm sure it was last year they were here.
Check out my new single, Ready for Love, on YouTube's Australia Hitlist playlist.
These damn ad breaks, I swear to God. Good lord. Oh. I didn't draw her ear things on this one. I just realised. Which is fine. It's fine. I might add them later. Good lord. It feels like they go for so long sometimes. I'm just sitting here like, like I don't know when people come. At least Stream Elements will tell me sometimes when it comes back. But until someone chats again, I'm like, hey, we're back. It's rough. I'm like, good lord. I've got to set them up, I think, to do. Oh, throwing bells at me. I love it. I've got to set it up so it does like maybe a 3-minute ad in the middle of like a stream or something, because I feel like at least then we can all get up and stretch. And yeah, because I have a habit of just sitting for ages, and as you all know, I'm sitting, well, the people that don't know, sitting on a freaking wood, like literally a dining room table chair, and it is the most uncomfortable fucking thing. And this is, I've been doing this for like over a year. It's not good on my tailbone. Though I do have a Kuromi like plush pillow thing with a backrest thing on it. It makes it a little bit easier, but like I'll be like moving around like this sometimes, like, oh god, my back. Yeah, I don't have a gaming chair. Not yet. Not yet. Hopefully soon. Not yet though. Because I'm an animal and I'm just like, oh god, what is wrong with me? I'm just persevering. It's not fun though. I would not recommend. I would not recommend. I actually have an office chair in my like crafting room thing I've got. But it sits up too high for this desk. Like it won't go down like low enough. It's kind of like designed so you have to have your feet sort of on the floor, and I used to use it while I was tattooing, which was good. But yeah, I think a gaming chair would be way better for my back, because I've got a cook tattoo artist back. And I slouch and hunch over, and between my shoulders get sore, so it's just normal for me. It shouldn't be, and it is, and I'm like, don't be like me, guys. Posture check yourselves. It's awful.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube. And
Absolutely awful.
background play, so you can watch videos while reading, searching, shopping. YouTube
Absolutely
Premium.
awful. I would
It's
not
way
recommend.
More than ad-free. New users try 1 month on us.
But yeah, it's definitely a challenge. Yeah, shrimp back. Like a shrimp. I think I got all the... goldy stuff. She's got so much gold on her, it's so funny. Yeah, prawn. Pet that dog! My dog is asleep behind me. So if I pat her, she'll just sit up and look at me. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to grab my giant drink bottle. That was funny. Eddie's face was hilarious then. Yeah. The Uru rap. I know, right? I saw it on there and I was like, that is so funny. I'm absolutely putting that on here. I love the Pachitas getting thrown. That was like a good investment, those Pachitas. He's my best boy. I love that little guy. Oh, I forgot those ones. Of course I forgot those. Her rib bones are like her most important thing. I thought I was being really sneaky on this design, and I've got like a junkyard rabbit brush that I use for like, it's like a sneaky watermark, but I put it in like her clothing and I put it in random spots sometimes. But I was like, that's so funny. I don't know if everyone noticed. No one said anything about it yet, so I'm like, that's so funny. Which is fine, I guess. Literally. And honestly, every time I get something thrown at the model, it frightens me because of the noise. It's just like so aggressive. So aggressive. It's absolutely wild. I'm just like, good grief. I'm gonna like move my chat box, I think, up. Yeah, that looks better. I know, right? I found a few people that actually do like throwables of your own character and stuff, so I thought getting like an Eddie one would be hilarious. Or like a little round Eddie or something to throw. Oh jeez. It's so funny. I'm like, I want to have people throw Eddie at her own face. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm really trying to like just make the streams more fun, and I don't know, just so everyone can have fun, more fun with it. Because I don't really, look, let's be honest, I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. I'm just here streaming, hoping for the best. Oh no, almost 1 AM, damn. I will absolutely have a good stream. Thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate that. And good luck with your sewing and your little guy. You'll have to send it to me somewhere so I can see when you do it. I would love to see it. Oh my god, my voice. And I'll definitely check that book out too. Oh my god, I'm so keen. No, my pleasure. Thank you so much for coming. I'll probably see you in a new like another stream. That would be awesome.
Hey, Matthew Eiffeld here.
Heck
Check out
yeah.
my new song, Ready for Love, on YouTube's Australia hit list. The playlist bringing you the hottest Australian hits.
Hottest Australian hits? I don't think so. Get out of here. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Absolutely. So keen. Yeah. Thank you and have a good sleep. I'll see you next time. Ooh, I just got the message through. I like a little shout out here to how god, it's like Bree S Ski Arts. It's like BREE, like capital SCIART. They put a little thing up about doing like channel points, like the little things you get. Where is it? Little badges, like like pixel art badges, like channel badges and stuff. And they actually picked me to do like some free ones. And yeah, and they, I'm just gonna say they, I'm not sure. Because it doesn't say on their Twitter. But they do such cute art. But they actually did like picked me to do them, and they have done the cutest fucking ones ever for me. There's like ooh, there's a skull, there's her bell, and then there's like a heart, and then the bell with the bow from my original outfit. And there's like a pink bone, her wing. Then there's two wings, and then there's like her paw pad in like the Eddie colors, and I'm like so excited to use them on stream for the points. And what was it, points? I don't even remember. Yeah, I'm so excited to like upload them because they look so cute. Hey! Want to see her fly? Oh my gosh. And thank you so much for following. I really appreciate that. Where's my little like... I can't even like... paw. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you so much for following. Just me chatting too much over here. Oh, what was I doing? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was changing that to that. Ah, look at him go! Little pudding guy. I didn't draw her skull in that bit either. Ugh. Slacking off. Let me just like... Look at me not remembering parts of my own drawing. Oh no, don't apologize at all. You're fine. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm just doing like my first drawing stream in like a lot of years. I kept promising everyone I'd do one. Oh. But I hope you're well. Oh, you are not, are you?
But did you know there's a YouTube music?
Stop it.
You can listen to rare covers
But how
of
to
your favourite
cope? I would
artists
just
and
say
great
fucking
art.
embrace it.
Get YouTube music.
Honestly, it happens to the best of people. And I mean, there's like, if you look at like guys like Vin Diesel and The Rock, like they rock it, literally. So it's like, yeah, you'll be fine. Are you like really self-conscious about it though? Because I could definitely understand if you are. That'd be hard. But yeah, I'd definitely say just embrace it. Because I mean, it's not something you really... I mean, you can change it now. Oh, 28. Is it run in your, is it like a family genetics thing? Like, does it run in your family to have that happen? Because, yeah, I know you can now get, like, hair implants. So, I don't know if you've seen that, but it's a thing. Like, becoming more like your dad. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing when people say that. I'm like, is that a good thing? Actually, that should probably be a bit smaller. Because, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, but you can get like the hair transplants and stuff now where they like will, I'm not sure how the process works actually, but yeah, you can literally get hair implanted, and apparently it works really well if you don't want it happening. So, oh, hey, thank you so much for the raid, guys. Is it Sheiky Sketches? Thank you so much. Welcome in. I'm just drawing my my VTuber Eddie, as you guys can see.
This feels like such cheating. Why are the walls so low?
How was your stream? It looked like you had fun. What were you streaming? If that clips from what you just previously did. That's cool. I like that I added that in. It's really nice. Yeah, I usually am playing Cyberpunk, so this is new for me. Oh, you did some art. Amazing. This is my first art stream in quite a few years. I kept promising everyone that I'd do one. So I'm usually on here playing Cyberpunk. It's my main thing. But I was like, I'm gonna do a drawing stream so I can be a bit chill and chat to everyone. That's awesome. What were you doing art-wise? I haven't. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this actually. Like the drawing. During in the stream, it's fun, and I haven't done it. It's actually been really relaxing.
Listen without interruptions with YouTube music.
Oh, I love that. Yes, that's pretty much what I'm doing. Oh, thank you so much for following as well. I really appreciate that. I'll have to check your channel out when I finish. I really appreciate that. Tattoo compositions in mind. That's usually what I'm doing. If I'm drawing, it's like tattooing. Because yeah, I'm also an anime tattoo artist from like I'm in Australia, so that's another thing I do. I'm not currently tattooing at the moment. I'm taking some time to fix my health. So I'm doing a lot more streaming and gaming and just trying to connect with everyone a bit more, which is fun. But yeah, I love seeing other people's streams, like when they're drawing. Oh, of course. Thank you so much for dropping by and raiding. I really appreciate that. Make sure you get some rest and get those snackies. Thank you so much for dropping by. I haven't been raided in a while. That's nice. Frightened the crap out of me though. Oh. Always getting a little bit of a fright when I get raided because it's like all the throwing stuff, and I'm like, oh lord. Oh god. I do love when I hear people drawing their VTuber on stream though. That is like so wholesome. Like I love that. Yeah, it looks good. It's so funny because I actually talk to myself a lot when I'm drawing or tattooing. Like, it's hilarious because I'll be like tattooing and I'll be like it'll be quiet. The client's chilling, I'm chilling doing my tattoo and stuff. And then all of a sudden I'll be like, fuck yeah, this is looking sick. And everyone's like, oh, what? I don't know, I just like hype myself up because it's really funny. Sometimes when you do the outline on like any drawing or tattoo, it sometimes looks very underwhelming and you're like, god, am I doing this right? Like, is it gonna come out good? And then when you start like adding the thicker lines and the colors, and it's so good.
And YouTube Music
Oh, thank you
Premium,
so much
a
for
whole
the
lot just for
follow.
streaming music.
Bunny Buck
Uninterrupted.
Gaming. Oh my god, that's
News
such a
is
cute
Trey
name.
Williams.
I love it. Yeah, and I all just like, it's weird. I just hype myself up. How are you? Welcome in. I've also been finding it really hard to call the chat, like be like, hey chat, what do you think? Like, it's such a weird concept to me. I don't know if anyone else feels that. I don't even know where that came from. I just sort of heard people saying it all of a sudden, and I'm like, is this a thing we're doing now? It's absolutely crazy. I'm just like, got no idea what I'm doing half the time. Yeah, that looks good. That's good. God, the weather here in Australia is so off-putting. Like, we had a 44-degree day like 4 days ago, and now it's like storming again. Like on a previous stream, yeah, like last week, I said it was like storming. Like, and the day before it was like 44 degrees, and now it's like overcast again, and it's so muggy. And I should have left the aircon on, and I'd made a mistake and didn't do that. And now I'm just like, ooh. I always forget how warm this PC makes the room, which is fine. But it does get very hot. Yeah. What is that?
Listen
That
to
sort
rare
of
colours of
blackish
your
blue
favourite
colour. Yeah,
artists
got it.
on the YouTube Music app.
Literally how it works in Australia. It's like, just dice roll, see what we land at. It's like, oh yeah, we just had a 40-degree day, so now you're going to have a storm, and it's going to be muggy for like eternity now. It's awful. It has. Oh, yeah, right. I'm in New South Wales too. Yeah. It's like literally like that at the moment, and I'm like, but it's super muggy, and I'm like, ugh. Blah, blah, blah. It's gross. It's so gross. I just can't keep up. Like, and I love summer. That's the worst part. Like, I love it. And this summer's just been like really hot, and then we get like a massive amount of storms and wet weather. It's just unfathomable. It's rough. And I'm just like, I can't deal with this. Oh yeah. But I mean, it's good. It gives people a bit of a break from the actual like severity of the of the weather here. But it's just let me have my summer, alright? So I do enjoy it. I'm not like a cold weather person, but I would rather it be one thing rather than like 4 different like seasons in one day. At least it's not like Melbourne. Melbourne's pretty bad. It gets bad. Oh, at the moment I don't. I thought about taking on a couple. If I do, I will post them on my Instagram stories and on Twitter. I'll definitely post them if I'm going to do some. I thought about doing like your character here for like Valentine's Day, and taking a couple of those. So I just got to draw something up. Yeah, I'll definitely announce it because I thought, oh, if I'm not working like tattooing at the moment, like it could be nice to do some commissions for people because I haven't done them for years. Like though it's weird I say that because I literally tattoo every day, which is like a
You're
giant
watching
commission.
a toothbrush play Billie Eilish.
But
did you know there's a
yeah, I
YouTube
haven't done
music
actual
app
like
you can
art,
also listen
digital
to
art
the
commissions in
EDM
a long
version?
time. So, but it's definitely something I've been thinking
The
about
Star
doing.
version,
So definitely keep an eye out if
the
you're
original
interested.
version ad-free. Duh. Get YouTube Music Premium.
I don't want to get premium YouTube. It's really annoying actually. It's like I don't want your ads, but damn guys. I love all this 80 vibes music. It's fun. I probably should move that little bunny guy over. Just vibing with this music. Oh jeez. No, I'd probably I probably would just take them for like when I'm not streaming, I guess, because I would prefer, I don't know, I feel like drawing on stream people might get like want 1,000 changes and that makes me nervous. I mean, I thought about doing some like online like stream commissions for like donathons and stuff, but I mean, I probably could stream the commissions though. That could be, yeah, I don't know why I'm being so like scared of that. I mean, I could definitely do that. Even if it was like a once a week sort of stream, I was like, oh, as long as they're like okay with me working on it, I would probably confirm like a sketch or something with them, unless it's like a skeb type thing where they just like trust me to do. That's what I'm used to working off. I'm used to working off like trust. So like when I tattoo, you don't even see the design till the day of the tattoo. And I know some people are like, oh, that's rough, but it's like a trust system. I don't know. I haven't had anyone hate the tattoos yet, so that's good. But I think maybe if I do it like that, it might be good because then people, like, I can just work on it on stream and chill out for a bit and have fun with it. Yeah, that might be an option actually. That's good. That's a good question. So I was like, oh, do I do them like off stream or like? I mean, yeah, it's definitely an option. My music stopped. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh. There we go. I got that going again. I was like, where did that go? Oh no. Well, I'm always happy to work in sessions as well. So like for people that are like unsure of how well they'll sit or any of like pain tolerance wise, I'm always happy to do like my biggest thing with tattooing is as long as I get the outline done, I don't care. Like you can tap out. Like as long as the outline's done, we can come back and do sessions on it. I like if you want to do an hour or two, I don't mind. It's all about the client at the end of the day, like whatever makes you guys comfortable. So yeah, if that's something that would be easier, I'm definitely like happy to like work with something like that. But yeah, it's and I also have some like, I don't really like using numbing cream. I think it's a waste of money. And it never really works. It's more like a placebo effect. And then when you finish with the, I was like, oh, it's an ad break. I'll give you a bit and I'll chat. Yeah, that's what I was thinking for if I do donathon stuff, I was just gonna do sketchy stuff, and then if it like they want it finished off stream, I can do that, which would be cool, I think. Doesn't put too much like stress on me either at that point, which is nice. Sketching is fun, actually. I have a lot of fun doing all the sketches and. Oh, I forgot her. That's good. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Little Moogles, they're adorable little guys. I mean, the last tattoo I got was in Japan when I went in November. I got tattooed by Hori Benny. He's like my favorite tattoo artist ever. And I got Eddie tattooed. So, yeah, it was really cool. It was 9 hours. And I literally had to sit there. I was like, I'm in Japan getting tattooed by my favorite artist. I can't just get up and, oh, I'll come back another time and get this. No, I'm in Japan. I'm getting it done. It was awful. He thought I was fine, and I was just like, dude, no, I wasn't. I pretended like I was fine, just my little cat ear headphones on and scrolling TikTok, but my soul had left my body. It was gone. Absolutely out of here. So yeah, I totally get the pain thing. Like it's oh wow, 2 hours is still a long time. Yeah, it was my biggest sit. I'm generally okay with pain. It's not really a big deal, but like as you'd know, as you go over bits of the tattoo, it starts to get really rough. it's ugh. I think it was August after the tattoo convention in Sydney. I got my friend Carly Kawai. She did finally did Kuromi on my leg. It's on my like above my Achilles, and that was interesting. That was only like 3.5 hours or something. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, that was ooh. And I think it also helps when you can kind of watch when you're getting tattooed. Like you can watch what's happening. But with mine, I was like, I can't see nothing. I love this for me. I mean, all the big ones, unless it's like on your forearm or something, you can't really watch anyway. Which does suck, because I know people like watching. I'm like, you physically can't.
With the YouTube
I should
Music app,
just
you can
do-
start a radio station with up to
do
30
that.
artists ad-free. Go ahead, DJ Thumb. Try 1 month free of charge.
A whole month free? No way. Yeah, getting tattooed is definitely it's definitely a chore sometimes. I mean, it's fun, but when it's more fun when it's done. When it's over and you like can relax, and you're like, cool, that was awful. Yeah. Right. God, it's always the base colors that take so long for me. I'm just like always messing around. Oh yeah, the itching is so bad. So I because you said you're in Australia too, hey. So there's a company I now really endorse. Like they don't sponsor me or anything. But I swear by their product. They're called Ink Nurse, and you can get them from like Chemist Warehouse. I buy from them and sell them as well myself to clients. That I'll just give them to people, cut up myself. But that stuff is incredible. It literally takes the itch out of it. It makes your tattoo heal within like a week. It is wild, absolutely friggin' wild. I have never used a tattoo balm or cream. I stay away from balms actually. I hate balms. They suck. But the creams that I've used previously, and I think they're all garbage except for this Ink Nurse. It is just, it's kind of like a thick cream too. So it goes on, it rubs on so easy and absorbs really well. But not only does it not feel greasy when you use it, but it also, because I get psoriasis on my hands from wearing gloves all day, so it clears that up, it clears eczema up, it clears like dry skin up. It's got so many benefits, it's not funny. So that is like the one sort of like tattoo cream that I'll always just, as long as they stay doing good and I feel like they do, that's the only one I'll suggest to people to get. And it, like, I can't believe it takes the itch out, it's insane. Oh yeah, so the papaya, I don't know if your artist told you to use that or not, but it actually can draw ink out, especially colored ink. So you're going to be super careful with papaya. So there are some tattoo creams that use papaya in it, but there's one like that Dr. Pickles brand. Theirs is like fermented papaya. I used to use it. I'm not like a super big fan, only because it's like too balmy for me, and I feel like unless it's really hot, it's just too, like, it's hard and it's very sticky, and I don't like the stickiness. It's gross. Ugh. But yeah, it's really good. Like, you can even use the Ink Nurse on healed tattoos, and it's just so, I don't know, this stuff is incredible. But so yeah, areas that I've got done. So Eddie is on my right upper arm, so my shoulder to elbow. She literally, yeah, shoulder to elbow. She's massive. Then I have an Evangelion tattoo I'm getting lasered off because my ex-boss didn't do a good job of it. So that's like lower, this is like my lower arm under the Eddie. I don't have my inner bicep done, but I got a rabbit on my forearm and a Pikachu on just above my hand, and I've got like a no-face moth my friend Gemma Taylor did for me when I worked with her. Yeah, and then on the other arm, my left arm, I've got a massive numbat. So numbat's an Australian native, they're like a little tiny striped, they call them banded anteaters. They're so cute. So I would suggest look at numbat up, they're so cute. But I've got that goes from like literally on top of my shoulder near my neck down to past my elbow. And then from the same guy, I've got a big rhinoceros beetle on my forearm. Numbats are the best boys. I love them so much. And then on the back of my forearm, I've got a big bat and a cicada done by Freya Tattoo. She came from Germany. Tim Tavari did my numbat and my beetle. And then, what else do I have? So I've got nothing on my torso or my back or anything like that. But on my left leg, I've got, oh God. Yeah, okay. So left leg, like outer side of my calf, I've got like a big black and grey witchy hand holding like a card. And then on the back of that one, I've got like a skeleton beetle. I don't know how to explain this. It's like rib cage is like the beetle shell. It's cool. They're done by the same person that Shelley Pike did though. She's in Toronto here in New South Wales. Old Rono. And on that ankle, I have the C/S, the Consafos thing that was given to me by my really good friend Matt Davis, where him and Josh Stewart taught me, like Josh was my mentor, but Matt took me under his wing when he didn't have to, and I see him as my mentor as well. So he gave me that CS as like a sign of respect and that he trusts me, and it's a whole history like that in tattoo artists and graffiti artists that use that, which is really cool. And then yeah, on my right leg, I've got one of my other characters. She's like a scorpion girl that Carly Kawai did for me. On the lower leg, just under my calf, is that Kuromi I just spoke about. And then on the inside of that leg, I have a Bulbasaur, a Chandelure, and a little bumblebee with bells. And I did those three on myself. And they're not shit. I didn't do a shit job because I was a good client. So yeah, I want to get a back piece done, but yeah, it's finding the right person for it. It's gonna be massive. Like I want it from like the bottom like of my neck down over my butt and back of my leg. So I want it to be, yeah, huge. And I've just got like gaps all over my arms. I don't think I'll ever get my hands tattooed though. I don't know. And I will never get my neck tattooed. I don't think, like with anything crazy, because I don't have a long elegant neck like some people do. They've got like long necks, and long necks suit neck tattoos. My neck does not. I mean, it wouldn't suit something like that was full on detailed because it's like, it would have to be, if I was ever to get something, it would have to be something long to make my neck look accentuated and long. That's the problem with being a tattoo artist too. You've got to sort of like accentuate people's body parts sometimes. It's hard.
Okay,
So hard.
You're on YouTube watching a classic Mitski video.
It's a fun
Did you
job,
know
but
there's a
hard.
YouTube music app where you can discover new music
Not for the
that's like
faint-hearted,
ad
that's
free?
for sure.
Wait, is this the new Mitski? Yes.
Yeah,
The
get
YouTube
some
Music
colour in
Premium.
her face. But yeah, it's so I'm not like overly. I've got a few tattoos, I guess, but I am not like super covered like some people. I am glad I never did the turn 18 and just get absolutely covered in crap because, oh boy, would I have been covered in crap. And I'm so glad that I literally have waited and just thought these things out, which I know a lot of people don't do, and that's fine, but I find like a lot of these people that I speak to about it, they actually regret doing, like, just getting tattooed fast when they're younger, I guess, is the best way to put it. Yeah, I'm like, I forgot the thing on her chest there too. Oh my god. Yeah, but I find like just taking it slow and steady is the best. Oh my god, I know, and I feel like when teenagers get it, usually it's been because of a stupid house party as well they've been to. And it's like, okay buddy, did you get that on the kitchen sink? Probably not a safe move there, my man. But that's what I do find that happens. Like a lot of people go and get like just shit tattoos from their mates because they're like, oh, this is fine at parties and stuff. And I'm like, please don't do that. You will regret the shit out of that later. But I mean, if you don't regret it, good on you. That's awesome. But yeah, I hear a lot of regret stories, and I've done a lot of cover-ups of stuff too, like for people that regret them, and I don't mind doing that. I think it's fun. Cost a 6-pack and a pack of durries. Yeah, pretty much that. And it's like, COVID was a good example both times. Oh my fucking god. The amount of people that bought like eBay tattoo machines, and those kits are fucking gross. They're made like overseas in the worst possible conditions. Like the machines are crap. You get these really crap inks that you don't know where they've come from, and people are like breaking out in massive infections. It was awful. The infections were wild, and then people were messaging me being like, oh, can you help me with it? Like, no, I told you not to do this. You messaged me, I said don't do it, you did it. I can't help you. Like, you need to leave that heal, and it's probably going to take months. Oh. But yeah, I had a lot of fix-ups after COVID. It was wild. Wild. Oh no! Everyone always asks when I do like, so for example, the skin color, like on tattoos and that, when I do them, they're like, oh, do you like tattoo the skin color? And I'm like, I am so sorry to tell you this, but yes. Everything on my tattoo is colored. I leave no skin breaks. It's very rare that I do. And I think, yeah, I think it's just sometimes it's a skill issue. They don't know how to do it properly, or sometimes it's I can't be bothered. And I'm like, I can definitely be bothered because it looks way better. Oh wow, and you were 19 as well. Jeez. Well, I'm always around if you want them fixed. I could definitely fix them. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even know if I can like go onto my Instagram if it'll. Yeah, here we go. So I can sort of like show you, I guess. Where's the Miku I did? There we go. Like, if I zoom sort of in, you can see like all her face and everything, even the white, because you can't really see the skin, like down near this star. You can kind of see the skin color, but I like color everything in. Like, I love it. It's definitely like there's not really many. Oh, but this is a good example too. This was it? Yeah, the Gohan one. I haven't finished this one, but you can kind of see the difference between the skin and all that sort of stuff. But it's yeah, I feel like it's definitely a you should definitely fill these things in because it's important. And it just looks too open and empty to me, like it's, I don't know, I'm like, did you get lazy or did you just forget? I know some people just don't like doing the skin color, or they do like a cool, it's like they will fade the skin tone into the skin colored ink, which I think is fine, because if you can get it to heal seamlessly, that's fine. But it's like getting the seamless heal is very hard. Very, very hard. Yeah. Where's that black one? There we go. I probably put that. Oh, it wasn't white when it healed. Oh no. That's another big issue when they drop out, and it's like, what did I do wrong? And it's like, usually it's nothing the client's done, unless obviously got an infection or something. But it's just hard because it's like, just trying to gauge like how it's going to heal, I guess. But the lighter the colors you do, so like a lot of my stuff I use pastel-y sort of, I use a lot of vibrant colors, but I use a lot of pastels as well, like whites and light blues and stuff and pinks. But there's literally like a certain way to put these colors in, and you've got to be like, as a mistake I used to make as an apprentice a lot, it was
Listen,
like,
you could pay for a streaming app.
example,
and a
mint
music
green.
app.
Mint green was fucking
Or just
awful
get
for
YouTube
me as an
Premium for
apprentice.
$16.99,
You'd
which
put
gives
it
you
in the
both.
skin, and then it would immediately
YouTube
bleed
Premium.
out and look
New
like it
users
wasn't
pay
in the
$1
skin,
less.
and it would just be like this disgusting brownie red color. So every apprentice makes the same mistake where they'll go back over it and then go back over it, and then it ends up chopping the skin up really bad. And that's what happens with a lot of these light colors. People think, oh, it's not in. They don't give it 10 minutes to sort of settle before they go, okay, this little part here needs a little bit of a scoopy scoop. They sort of just go over it too many times, and then it chops up the skin, which then causes it to obviously have like, not exactly scarring, but it'll scab up a lot, and then those scabs obviously draw the ink out in their own way. So it's kind of like a whole process of doing it. It's really, really crazy. Oh my god! Funny, oh man, that is so cool. I love rabbits. I haven't had one. My last one, Flip Flop, sadly enough, I had to put her down. It was so awful. She, yeah, there was literally nothing I could do for her. She ended up having her hips and that were out of line from she got bought from a pet shop, and I'm assuming as a baby she got handled, like mistreated or handled bad, and I didn't know that, that this was an issue. And she had her name was Flip Flop because one ear was down, one ear was up. She was supposed to be a dwarf Dutch rabbit. She ended up being, I took her back to the shop and was like, can you explain why this rabbit is like 6 kilos? Yeah, she was a Dutch rabbit cross Flemish giant, and she was like a really beautiful blue color, but she was the funniest thing. I loved her so much. She was like the funniest, most talkative little rabbit ever. And yeah, because of her like her hip displacement and all that, she couldn't obviously clean herself properly, which led to her not getting nutritional anything from what rabbits do. And yeah, I had to make a really rough decision. I was not okay. It took me like 6 months. I was not alright. She was like my buddy. My dog was living at my grandparents at that time, so all I had was my bunny. But I would love another one. I just don't have the time to, obviously you will know, they're a lot of time and work. People don't think they are, but rabbits take up so much time, and they're so worth it, but they need so much love and care. It's not funny. Oh, it's really fascinating about the inks. I'm glad. But yeah, there's like, I don't know, people just take up tattooing because they think it's easy because they've seen a few episodes of Ink Master or they've watched something on YouTube. And I'm like, bro, if only you know, there's like a whole technique to tattooing. And it's hard. But once you get it, your brain's like, oh, this is how this works. Oh my god, 8 bunnies! Yes! I've had I had a full-blown, not mixed Flemish giant. Her name was Snippy. She was like a proper blue rabbit. Like she was almost like, she almost had like a violet sort of tinge to her fur. She was absolutely fucking enormous. Like this rabbit's ears were like the size of like fingertip to like the inside of my elbow. They were huge. And she was like any Flemish giant. She was just a big dog. Like it was awful when you'd lay on the lounge though and she'd come and jump up on you and you'd just get winded every time. She was so heavy, but I used to pick her up. She was like 12 kilos, I think. I've got one photo of my mum holding her and it's just like these giant back feet sticking out. She was awesome. Just a big dog, that one. Absolutely amazing. They're just such good pets. But yeah, 8 bunnies. That's so many. Oh my god. That's really cool though. I love that for you. I do miss having a rabbit, but yeah, I just don't have the time that one deserves to look after at the moment. Oh no, similar issues. What? Iceberg lettuce? Jesus fuck. Yes, that's what I had to do for Flip Flop. I had to give her butt washes as well because she couldn't clean herself, and it was so fucking traumatic. And like she got like the best hay that I could get. She got hay from my mum and dad's farm. She got she used to even go outside and be free range. She used to go and dig in the dirt and help my grandmother pick mulberries and stuff. Though if I saw her eating mulberries, she'd get yelled at and she'd like do a head thing at me and be like, ah. She oh, I love that. Flip used to watch movies with me, like anime and stuff too. It's so funny. And yeah, she was just such a fun rabbit, but it's crazy that people don't know that they need to have hay. Like it's like 80 to 90% of their diet. Like don't feed them that rubbish pellets in a box. Like get them hay.
Watch videos ad-free, offline and in the background.
Flip Flop used to do that too until I left the door open. Was like, come on, like I trust you enough to come back, because like she used to come when she was called, mostly, and she went outside for the first time and her feet touched the dirt and it's like her bunny brain triggered and she was just like, oh my god, I can dig. And she spent like 30 minutes just digging in the ground and I was like, bless your little bunny brain. It was so cute. She had the best time. But I tried to give her as much outside time as possible because I was like, if she likes it out here, and she even used to go under the sprinkler and get wet and sit under there like, this is excellent. With her eyes closed. It was so cute. She was such a funny rabbit. I love how they've all got these like unique personalities that you wouldn't think that rabbits would have. They're super special creatures, that's for sure. Yeah, I do miss having one, but I do, and Flip never, she was inside rabbit most of the time too, and she never actually chewed any of the electricity cables or anything in the house, which was nice. She got taught early on that was a big no-no. Tipo, oh, 11, that's pretty good. Oh, wow. You would thump and you turn it back on. Oh my god, you do a little binky. That's so cute. Ah! The rabbit binkies are so cute and they like really give it their all and they just like end up sideways in the air and they look so happy. Oh to be a rabbit binkying with joy over main characters kissing. That is so cute though, I love that. Goddamn rabbits, man. They're so bloody wholesome. I had a Netherlands dwarf as well and he was super spicy. His name was Rambo because he would just destroy everything. And he had the teeniest, tiniest little ears. That was so cute. Oh no, internet for 2 weeks. Oh, that's rough. I would actually die. I'd be like, do you hate me this much? Like, I feed you. What more do you want? Good lord. That is so sweet of you though to do rescue rabbits. I love that. That's so nice. I would absolutely love to do something like that if I if I didn't work. Like when I get back to work, it's usually pretty hectic. And I get no time for myself. Let alone a rabbit, so... I mean, my dog... I've got my dog here, but, Bandit is, 15 this year, so she just does a lot of... She's behind me sleeping at the moment, actually. But she, she's an old lady, so she doesn't need a lot of, like, walks and stuff. Oh, I mean, if I try and walk her now, she'll just sit down on me and be like, I'm not going anywhere. You can walk me the rest of the way. Pick me up. And I'm like, dude, you're 23 kilos. I physically can't. You're too heavy. Ugh. Which one's gonna rock the plug suit best? I would have no idea. I guess it's all about the design of the plug suit for me, I guess. That sounds like the best option. I love a good plug suit. Oh, thank you so much. And it's been a while, hasn't it? Like I did stream, like, not yesterday, day before, but I was playing Cyberpunk, so. And I'm just like, I'm gonna do a drawing stream because I keep promising people this, and I'm like, need to deliver on these promises. Yeah, I haven't streamed like art in so long. Like, it's literally been years. Literally years. And I'm like, this is insane. So I was like, I'm gonna do this. I gotta give the people what they want. But it's nice. It's been good. It's been a chill, like, very chill stream, which is good.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and exclusive access to all things VIP.
Good grief.
So you can super
This pen is like way too big.
Use
I
this
just haven't turned it down. Oh no, don't feel terrible. Oh my god, what? That's awful to hear. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's nice though. At least you got like snuggle buddies in, like, to keep you company. Oh, that's awful though. If you don't mind me asking, was it like from an accident or something? Or was it something you were like just born with? Because that's really crazy. Similar sort of thing with me. Like, it's not, I mean, it is severe, but it's not. But I got self-diagnosed with intracranial hypertension. So I've got to go get a lumbar puncture. I've got to book it in. I keep putting it off. But yeah, so every time I hear someone's got like a brain disorder of some sort, I'm like, hey, wait. So mine causes me to get like severe migraines and like my vision goes blurry, but it can actually send you blind from the, it's because it's like spinal fluid on your brain. So it actually can send you blind from the pressure on your optical nerve. So it's pretty rough. I mean, any sort of brain disorder is like awful. And is yours like, can you fix it at all? Like, is there something you can do to like at least alleviate it a little bit, or? Because that's, yeah, it sucks to hear. I hate hearing people having these issues, because I'm like, man, if I was smart enough and I could fix this all, I would 100% do it. But alas, I'm airbrained. I got no clue. Never a clue what I'm doing. Just rolling with the punches. FND, not much is known about it. Oh wow. Oh. Oh wow, that's crazy. Fuck, I'm so sorry to hear that. Is there like, so there obviously isn't a lot of I'll wait till unless you can still hear me, until the ad breaks over. That's crazy. I know it's hectic, hey. That's wild. What? Hopefully the ad breaks over. I was just sitting here in silence, like I can't. I was like gonna continue the discussion when it finished. I was like, good lord. Yeah, that's absolutely wild though. Oh wow. Oh awesome, awesome. I was just sitting here and like scribbling away. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Like, is the anger stemmed from like being diagnosed with it, or is it an actual like part of like what happens to you? Because that's really, God, that's awful. Like, I'm so sorry to hear that's happened to you. It's friggin' devastating to hear these things. And like, oh, and you had to treat someone that had it. Wow, that's wild. It's yeah, I've never heard of it, so that's really crazy. Like, it's super unique. But yeah, so there's like, is there things you can do to sort of help it at all, or is it like a pretty much like you've got it for the rest of your life thing? Because hopefully there can be some research done to help out with that, because that is just, oh, that's awful. Oh, what? Wow. That's wild. So it really does affect like all these like things in your brain, and like, yeah, that's just awful. That would have been hard to like have to treat as well if you didn't really know what the go was. Like, yeah, that's absolutely insane. Good lord. Yeah, definitely an overload. Like, that would make so much sense. Sensitive to loud noises. Yeah, that absolutely makes a lot of sense too. Oh wow. So is it kind of like almost your brain has gone into like a shutdown defensive mode, but it hasn't quite like done it properly? Is that like a good way of thinking of it, or is it something else? Because I know the brain can do some incredible things when you're under when you've got like things like PTSD or high levels of stress, what it can do to sort of protect itself. That's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, I always get really interested in like how the brain works, because it's just, yeah, so many things that it can do. Oh, it really is getting the attention it deserves. Hey, like it is such a long-term thing to have, and I'm glad that like it's getting more like recognized and being like there's things that you can do to alleviate it a little bit. Oh wow. Holy crap, that's nuts. So do you get to go outside and like do regular everyday things, or are you sort of more confined to home now? Because that is absolutely, yeah, that's crazy. And like I'm assuming some days would be worse for you as well. Like you'd have days where you're just like, I'm having a day, which is really, really fucked. Yeah, it's like when these things happen to you at a young age and it just sort of like your brain conditions itself to sort of like stay in this almost like defensive mode, isn't it? It's pretty crazy. Yeah, like a survival setting. That's the best way. Yeah, that's you've got it. I was like, how do I say this? Survival setting is perfect though. Yeah, right. That's wild. Oh no, you loved cleaning too. Ugh. That's awful to hear. Yeah, I'm so sorry that's happened to you. Jeez. I really hope there's like some sort of breakthrough or something that they can do to help that, because that would absolutely be like devastating. How do you go with streaming though? Do you have to do sort of like more chill, like low stress streams, or like how does that work? Because I feel like this streaming can get quite hectic. So I was like, that would be, if it would, like, how would it impact you? Yeah, because I feel like even sometimes when I get off stream, like even today, like because I'm sitting in a different position I normally would be, like I'm getting a bit of a headache, but it's just so normal for me to like just deal with it. But I just like streaming, so I'm just like, deal with it. Oh, I actually did those. Those should be blue or green, whatever color, like that, yeah. Oh, yeah, the wheelchair would definitely help. Oh no, yeah, so like even low pulses in colors and stuff can like, yeah, really, really trigger it. That's awful. But that would make sense though. If it like, yeah, if something like that, even something so small which you wouldn't really think that would affect too much. Yeah, that's good that you when you feel good enough to stream. That definitely makes sense. Oh, horror, no. Oh, jeez. Oh. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. At least you're like transparent about it, and they know like if you need to get off quickly that you need to. Like it's not just you just jumping off because you're not into it. Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah, definitely look after yourself. And I'm glad like you have these things in place to be like it can like, oh, thank you so much for following. I love feet. Oh, I mean, I don't absolutely love feet, but thank you so much for following and welcome in. That's a hilarious fucking name. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. But yeah, at least like you like hopefully your community is really cool. I'm sure they would be with that sort of stuff because like yeah, it's really interesting how all these like these streamers have different things that like have happened to them, and their community is just like so good to them. I love that. It's absolutely just so wholesome. Absolutely wholesome. I love it. I'm so there for it.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and
Ooh.
video downloads. So you can watch cooking shows as you eat aeroplane food. New users try 1 month on us.
Oh gosh, no. Thanks for bringing it up. I actually love hearing about this and like yeah, raising more awareness for it. Yeah, and it's like definitely a VTuber thing. It's like you know, it's there's so many of us with like something going on, and it's quite wild. It's very rare that you come across someone that's, you know, apart from that for me, like it's like I'm pretty good. So it's like, yeah. So, but yeah, I get sad when I hear these people have these things, and I'm like, oh god, I wish there was something I could do. Like, I know there's physically nothing because I'm like not a brain specialist, but if I was, I would fix all the things for free. Absolutely would. I'd get so in on that. Yeah, I'm excited for Melbourne. I haven't really planned the trip yet. I probably should. But yeah, I'm super excited for it. Very, very excited. It should be fun. I've got to get back to messages on it. I'm trying to book, I think it's the Saturday. The Friday I've booked for a Rebecca tattoo, which I'm really excited about. And I want to book the Saturday for something like a Mika or something, because it's like the competition for that day is like large color, so I really want to do something large on that day. And who even knows what size fucking large is? Like, I've asked them again what this year, what the criteria in sizes are, because they said, oh, you know, Saturday is small hand size color. Like, what the fuck is hand size? Oh. So my guess is just like, if it's the size of an A5 piece of paper, then it's hand size. That's what I'm going off. It's so annoying. It's like, oh. Every year with these competitions, it's like, you know, well, hand size, like my hand size isn't big, but like my partner's is huge, and other people have like tinier hands than me or way larger. So I'm like, what is hand size? Like, an actual measurement would be excellent. Like, it would save so much shit. So I'm like, cool, okay, so I'm just gonna do it like, is it like my hand size upwards and then my hand size in the middle across? Because that makes quite a large tattoo. So that's what I'm just gonna be like, because last year when I put one in that was hand sized, it was a bit bigger than my hand. It wasn't massive, it was on the back of a calf. So I was like, oh, I don't want to do it tiny because this is a cool tattoo. It was the Makima one I did. And they shredded me on stage for the size of it. And then the dude that went next had like one that was the size of the whole guy's back of his calf. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. No, I didn't even look. I don't even know what normal size is for a tattoo these days. I guess, yeah, there is really no normal size, to be honest. But, yeah, it's fucked. I'm just like, can you guys give us, like, some form of actual size in centimeters or whatever so we can actually, like, do this properly? Because it was funny that they, the expo was fun, but it was stuff like that I felt was very overwhelming, because I had people coming up to me going, well, that's bigger than hand size. So I'm like, fuck off. I don't care. Like, I'm not going to jeopardize this guy's, like, a perfect spot just because of a competition. Like, I'm going to do it the size that I want. And it's, yeah, so Inked Expo's in Melbourne. It's, what date? Is it like 11th, 12th, 13th? I think that's the date. Yeah, hand size and palm size, I think, is like something people do get like confused on, but it's like, and people, like, I ask for measurements and stuff in my booking form, but it's like I just usually wing it on the day and go, hey, how's this look? Yeah, you got it. 11th to 30th April. Yeah, so I think I'm putting you in on the Sunday. So I was like, the hand size one, that girl messaged me ages ago, and I'm really keen. It's like the Rebecca I did where she's got the cat ears with the bubble gum. So I'm going to redraw it for her because obviously my style's changed. That was done, gosh, when did I do that? I did that probably not 2024, 2023 I drew that. So I was like, hey, can I redo this? And just fit it more to my style and like the size that we're going to go as well. Because she didn't want it massive anyway, so I was like, this is perfect opportunity. So yeah, I was like, that would be cool. But yeah, there's just the sizing thing. I'm just like, oh guys, come on. Get out of here with your shit. But I think, yeah, definitely clearer measurements would make my life a lot easier. And probably every other tattoo artist in here. Oh, hi. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Sorishi TV, VT. Oh my god, my brain went the other way. Thank you so much for following. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's bloody, I was like, I'm not doing any more tattoo expos except the tattoo convention in Sydney, and then I changed my mind when I found out they were putting Inked Expo in a different place. Thank God, because I hated where it was, and I was like, if they put it there again, I'm not going. I think it's a good choice to move it for like the client's sake as well, because people were getting so hot. And obviously they've moved it, so I think it was February last year, because that's when I bought this PC. Me and my partner bought it. Because we literally like stayed like down the road from the Aftershock warehouse pretty much, and they had like a little showroom, and we went in there and we were just like, oh god, we're leaving with a PC, aren't we? And I couldn't really stream until I got a good PC, so this was like it was good that we went to Melbourne. It worked out well for us. But yeah, and so I'm excited. I'm gonna take some
just get YouTube Premium.
Dizzy, how are you? How you been?
YouTube Premium.
I'm yeah, definitely going to bring some new merch and stuff with me, like new prints and stuff like that. I can't take too much stuff with me because I'm going to be flying. I ain't driving to fucking Melbourne. That's just silly. But yeah, it'd be good. Like I'll take what I can with me, and it's crazy because you can't really make like a cool table like you can at like anime conventions, because you've actually got to be able to like have people see you doing the work. So it's like, it's like, how do I make this look good without like not making it look like I don't care? I know. I don't think that they would let it in there though, because I don't even know what the convention and exhibition center's like. I mean, I could message them. Me and my partner could road trip it. That would save on flights, but I mean, the Super Woo is like, she thirsty. It's a BRZ. She thirsty. But it would be cool. I would be so down to do that. I had it at Smash last year. which was really cool. That was a fun experience. So I was like, I'm definitely down for showing the car off. I should say I'm always down for showing the car off, actually. I love it. I'm hoping to get into like Gosford's like Central Coast Comic Con. That would be fun. Oh, look at it go. Oh no, you haven't slept in a few days. Oh damn. I hope you're okay. I'm doing good. I've promised the drawing stream, so I was like, let's go. And I was like, at the beginning, it was so weird not like jumping on and playing Cyberpunk. I felt like I was cheating on everyone. But it's been good. I'm enjoying it. It's been like a low-key, like just way chill stream where I can like just chat to everyone. And I'm like, I like this. This is good. This is good. Oh, Bandito had the biggest stretch in the background. I just heard her. Smash your pass stream. I should do one of those, hey. I'll have to look up. I've never actually watched one, so I'll actually have to look up how they work. This is certainly cozy, hey. Like, I'm actually really, really enjoying this. It's been fun. Though I was just saying before, I should have left my aircon on. I knew I made a mistake when I turned it off. It's like super muggy outside because of all the rain. And I'm just like, oh god. Oh god. What have I done? I made a mistake. It's fine though. I'm embracing it. The warm weather, I'm embracing it. Oh, I'm so glad. And oh, I hope you have such a good stream. Like, have fun with it. What are you playing today? And we'll definitely catch up soon. I'll have to, if you've got a stream schedule, which I don't, I'll have to check it out so I can catch some of your streams and jump in and say hi. That'd be awesome. Yeah. But thank you so much for coming. It was so good to meet you. A Power World Smash Up. Wait, I'm jumping in that one. I'm jumping in that one. You're gonna hate me. Oh no! Jesus. What a mess. That is gonna be just feral as. I love it. So there for that. Yo, smash or pass. That's literally my face. Yeah. Oh god. What a gremlin. What an absolute gremlin. So funny. Oh! No, that's absolutely fair. I'll have to give you a follow so it'll alert me when you jump on. I haven't heard of Shining Resonance. That sounds really cute. Unless it's a horror game and I'm just like completely unaware. But I hope you have so much fun. Bye! Thank you so much for coming. Have fun. Yeah. Oh, I want to do the I think the Rate the OC ones are fun. I like those. I would be so down for one of them. No one's going to get a shit rate, that's for sure. I love seeing everyone's OCs. It's so nice. Smash or pass Cyberpunk characters. The first one I put up's Adam Smasher. Oh, damn. Yeah. You look like a piece of fuckable meat. No. Ugh. No, I know Sea Dog's stuff, but I haven't seen the rooms where he rates people's rooms. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's actually so good. I would be down for that. Just show me your rooms. That's heaps funny. I would love to do like the rating the characters and stuff though. I think that'd be fun. I'm assuming a few people do these room like ratings. I love it. I love it. It's so funny. I'll have to check them out. Like I'll probably get off stream and be like, oh my god, bless. Love a good room rate. That's good. There's so many things you can do like that as well, which is really nice. I'm really doing a rate my bedroom stream. Oh yeah, I'd happily do that. That'd be awesome. I should definitely do it. Because I see people do like the, what is it? They go on like Twitter, X, whatever, and they do like, you know, drop your OCs or your rooms here, and then you just go like through them, and it's so good. I've had a few people rate Eddie on just like the character ones, where they just like talk about the character. It's really wholesome. I love it.
Hey, Matthew Ifield here. Check out my new single, Ready for Love, on YouTube's
Absolutely
Australia
wholesome.
Hitlist playlist.
Yes, I'm proud of me. Oh yes, that's so good. I love it. Whoop. You're just like, I'm so there. If anyone says they're proud of me, I'm in. Oh my god, yes! That's heaps good! Oh. I would be so keen. That's heaps funny. Like, I would actually love that. Yeah, I've only done like, I think there's been 2 that have rated like Eddie just as a character design. And as soon as they see the pause, it's like, ah! Yeah, boy. Oh, hell of a boss would be good to do. Yes. Oh my god, that's so funny. Fucking hell of a boss, eh? Oh my god. That's heaps funny. So many arms. Imagine the possibilities. Oh shit. Perfect. That's perfection. Oh my god. I love it. I love the enthusiasm. I don't know what you could do with Eddie's paws. They're quite large. It would just be Smash Fest. Absolutely. Like, there'd be actually no point of doing it. We all know how it's going to end up. It's so good. Oh. Are you streaming today, Dizzy? God, what time is it? Oh, it's 1:13. Jeez. I don't even know. Oh, 2 hours and 38 minutes. Okay. I don't even know how long I've been streaming for. I'm just sitting here chilling. Yeah. Oh, nice. Do you know what you're going to be playing? Oh my god, yes. I saw people posting about it today. I was like, oh, I want to play that so bad. It looks so cute. It's kind of like Animal Crossing, hey. It looks freaking wholesome. It looks so cute. I'm like, oh, and I just went and got the, like, obviously I got the the Kuromi Valentine's Day from Build-A-Bear yesterday. And I'm just like, oh, it's like a sign. It's a sign. I'm so down for that.
With the YouTube music app, you can start a
Oh,
radio
that's
station with up
good.
to 30
So
hours.
yeah, definitely like,
Go ahead,
is
DJ
Animal
Fun.
Crossing like that? No, it's not, is it? It actually has the day-night cycles. I remember I used to get on there and change it back to like the morning so the shop would be open. But that's actually kind of nice because like it's so stressful when there's like, it's just nighttime and you're running around like, oh, it's so cute. And I got the strawberry scent put in her. And I made Dim do the thing, how they make you like rub the heart all over yourself. Which was so funny because the first time I ever got one was the Bulbasaur Build-A-Bear, and that woman put me through the trenches. She made me do everything with so much effort and heart, and I was so prepared to do it again this time in front of my partner. And she's like, just so like chill with it. She's like, oh, these are adults, I don't want to do this shit. And I was like, oh, I wanted Dim to have the experience. It would have been so funny. Oh, shite. He would have been like, no. I did make him put his foot on the pedal for the stuffing because I was wearing thick shoes and they wouldn't fit in there. I was like, can you please do the stuffing for me? I can't. I don't think my shoe will fit in there. It was those purple Converse I always wear, the big bloody chunky ass soles on them. I was like, there ain't no way those are fitting. Yuck. Ridiculous. It was crazy. I thought Build-A-Bear would be like so full of like kids and shit, but I'm like, school holidays are over, so that's probably why there wasn't any children around. Thank God. I would have hated that. I'd have been like, just let me get my Kuromi in peace. Too aggressive and fast. Oh. Dimmer just like put his foot on it and was like relentless. He's just like went hell for leather on it. And she's like, oh, do you want it like floppy or like medium stuffing or really hard? I'm like, give me the medium. I don't want her to be like not be able to sit down but I don't want her too floppy. She's just like, I was like, it needs to be like a good medium. Like a squishmallow almost. It was cute though, and then we went and got dinner together, and then, well, he had to go to work today, so that was fun. He left me on my own again. Can't be trusted. Oh, yes! And he would suit being a bit like stiffer with the stuffing as well, because he kind of would sit up a bit, wouldn't he? He's got like a little dress on, which is really cute. Little munchlax. Yeah, my Bulbasaur's not super solid when I got it done, which is cool. I like how they make you name it as well. It's like as if I'm not calling this Kuromi, like that's her name. I should have got Dimmer to do a voice box for her. Like something really random. It does. Like, it's not like it's just a random little dog toy or something that's like just a... It doesn't have like a proper like fan base or anything. It's just like a random dog. It's like Kuromi. I'm like, this is wrong. This is wrong. She already has a name. But the pink on her is really nice. Like, it's like it's like in between a hot pink and like a pastel pink. It's like the perfect combination. The melody looked cute as well, but I was like, no, I gotta go for my girl. I need Kuromi.
All those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted. Your wallet will thank you. If wallets could talk. YouTube Premium. New users try 1 month on us.
Oh, no trainer pass. Oh no. How do you get one? I don't know if I've got one. I was like, are you up on the screen? Like on the... Oh yeah, you are. You're like a little Abominous Snow guy. That's so weird. Called out. No trainer pass. That's rude. Chikorita! Is it up on the screen though? No, it's not yet. It's not yet. I think it's everyone just starts off with Abominous Snow, and if you go on to like my about stuff, you can change the Pokemon up there. Mine's Luxray, I think. Yeah, there he is in the corner doing his little feetsy thing. Game on! Yes, get it! That seems funny. I saw another streamer using like this Pokemon game in theirs, and I was like, hey, I want to use that. That's cute. Fun little thing to do in the chat. So yeah, there. Mudkip. Oh. Punchy poppers. I should see what I get. Let me see if I can do it off my phone. I'll probably get a really shit one. Where's my stream manager? There we go. It's like, just, yeah. What is it? It's like, exclamation Pokecatch. See if this works. Oh, Pokey Start. I did the wrong one. What an idiot. Fucking idiot. Pokey Start. That is the right one, is it? Yeah, okay, okay. Did I spell it right? I already have a pass. Well, what's my Pokemon? Tell me! Good lord. I'll just be forever unknowing of what my Pokemon was. Well, shit. Pokemon list. I was gonna go with like OG Pokemon, but I was like, this one has Garchomp in it and Luxray. They're like two of my favorites. It does not like us, hey. Too many degenerates in here. It's just not coping. Oh, shit. Beautiful. I love it. Totodile. Yeah. That's cute. Good choice. Tell me Pokemon, I'm stuck. Oh. Valid, valid. Me every time I play a Pokemon game. Oh my god, can you? What? Oh shit. That seems funny. The schedule for the day's changed. Oh gosh. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. The Hina Korego. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, imagine coming into the chat when you just said about the avatars. That is wild. Oh, jeez. Oh, it makes me laugh. Oh god, that's heaps funny. I think if you like, I don't know if it's with the stars on the Pokemon thing, but I think there's like sometimes a big one that comes out and you can catch it, like jump. I think it's exclamation mark and jump, and your avatar will jump and catch the little stars and stuff. I don't know. It's I briefly looked at it and I was like, surely the people will know how to figure this out. Oh, thank you. That's okay. No stress about that at all. I'm glad you think she's unusual. That's what I'm going for. She has, if you can, she's got like big paws. I never have her full model up, which is crazy. I should do that more often. And her tail. And like I've got her like, oh, where's her original clothing? Yeah. But I was like, I'm drawing her in the cyberpunky stuff, so I might as well just use her cyberpunk outfit. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's nice when people tell me like she's like unique for a VTuber, because I guess like there's so many like, and nothing wrong with it, but there's so many like Nekos and dogs and all that. Like I'm glad that she's something different. It hopefully makes her stand out a bit more. I think it's the colors too. They're pretty wild, to be honest. Though I do like the pastel VTubers. I think they're cute. That's okay, no problem. No stress on that. I do speak very fast sometimes too. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Is that Altera? Ooh, I like that. Thank you so much that you like my art. I really appreciate that. Nice to meet you too. What work in progress painting was this for? Sorry, I'm like, oh god. Oh my gosh, it's got so hot here. Like, I don't know what's going on with the temperature outside, but I'm not loving it. Crime art, attempting realism. I have got no clue, to be honest. I'm just like, oh, this doesn't sound familiar. I don't use Photoshop at all. I use this is Procreate I'm using, so I haven't used Photoshop for a lot of lot of years. Good lord. I wouldn't even know how to use it anymore. I mean, they had it at one of the shops I was at, but oh, is it like a drippy sort of style of art, is it? That's pretty cool. Ooh, is it like that like anime sort of abstracty sort of stuff? Where it's kind of like dripping eyes and stuff? I love that. That's really cool, that stuff. I love that that's just stopped again.
Babe, did you pay the electricity bill?
Tick off the life admin.
Yeah.
With a few taps.
I love that I keep getting the the ads of YouTube. I'm not paying for it. Oh, the link's invalid. Okay, let me have a look. It shouldn't be. Oh, apparently it is. That is crazy. Give me a sec. I can find it. Where's my Discord? That's okay. I'll have to update it. I don't know if that's like a timeout thing it does. That is wild. General
Red
chat.
Bull
This
gives
one
you
should be.
wings.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Okay, this should. Hopefully this one will work for you. Yeah, I don't know if the links like time out or something with the like the bot stuff, but that's pretty crazy. All right, let me check this out. Oh, I've never seen that stuff before. Is this like what you're doing personally? 'Cause that's really cool. It sure did. That's good. It worked. So were you like asking for like any ideas on to what to do with it, or? Because I usually have ideas, but it's like, oh, you started. I love that. I love that. That's usually how I end up in random situations. I get too involved. I'm like, oh no, I'm here now. Well, might as well continue. Oh, cool. Right. Well, I don't use Photoshop, so I was like, let me have another. So you're trying to make like the part that you've painted over like more realistic? Is that what you're sort of after? Like the sort of the glitchy sort of face mark part of it? Mask. God, I haven't done realism in years. Since university. Oh, okay, right. I would probably suggest, like a good thing with like this sort of stuff is you would want to put like shading and stuff in it, like kind of like what I've done on, like this is obviously anime, so it's like not real similar, but if you can find like a darker red as well to do the shading, and if you can find sort of like a reference to go off as well, that always helps for like the shades and the tones and the highlights where they'd sit. Because this particular photo, it looks like the light's coming sort of from what would that be, the side, like from under his shirt upwards. So even if you do something like with the light kind of like reflecting upwards from his like chin and that could work really well as well. It's hard though, like especially realism without like some form of like reference to do faces and that. It's really, it makes it hard. Getting on road. With the light, a little bit with the light. But yeah, I would definitely say more like if you do like deeper reds for like the shades, and you can kind of blend them in, like obviously where the nose would be and stuff, and like under the eye, above the eye. But yeah, I would definitely try and find if there's any like references of the mask and that, and try and like, you can even color pick off those if you need to. It's been a long time since I've done like any realism, so I'm like, oh gosh. And even then, like if I do anything remotely realistic, it's just chaos. Like I have no rhyme or reason as to why I do things. I just do it. It's wild. Yeah, right. Yeah, well, if it's like, yeah, more realism, I'd say if also with the lines, if you want it to be more realistic, probably the best thing is to oh, thank you so much. Make the lines not black as well, so make the lines almost like an off dark red sort of color that's almost like it's almost like a fleshy red, if that makes sense, because then it won't be like as standout-ish. That would also be another big proponent, because obviously in realism there's not really outlines on anything unless there's like a hard shadow or a hard light. So you really really need to use that like the hard, if you're going to use some outlines, make sure they're like hard shadows or hard lights. Yeah, because obviously, like I said, realism's got no real outlines, so it's kind of like you use your shadows and your highlights and your mid-tones to build it up. So that's what I would probably do. Just yeah, just use like some darker tones and just build it up lightly to create shadows where they should fall properly, like, you know, under his eyelid and like around the nose in that area. Because if you have the original picture of that too, it should show you on his face where the shadows sort of lie. And that's probably like the best sort of, like, I haven't done like realism for a long time, but hopefully that would help. Yeah, if you need a hand, just message me in Discord and I'll see if I can get back to you. I do have some stuff to do this afternoon, but hopefully I can get back to you and give you a hand on it. Because yeah, I don't mind helping people with art stuff. It's good. I mean, I've been there where I've been like with no one to help me. I've just had to figure it out on my own. So it's really nice to be able to help people. So yeah, definitely. Especially if it's for a school thing. Hopefully it's not like due soon. That would be awful. No, it's okay. It's no problem. And yeah, go for it. That would be awesome. Too easy. Thank you so much. Thank you. And you too. It's so hot in this room. I'm just like sitting here sweating. Oh god. Has anyone got any like cool plans for the weekend? Because it's like, it is Friday here, isn't it? Let me just like, yeah, it is Friday. It's Friday in Australia, so I was like, I'm not going to commit to that day until I know completely. Yeah, anyone got cool plans for their weekend? This week has gone so quick, honestly. I've got no plans. I've got to take my brother somewhere tomorrow. I don't know what time, but I'm not really looking forward to it. Means I have to leave the house. Yeah, I'm glad. I was just like, oh, what day is it? It's the worst part when you're not working and you just got no concept of what day it is. What time of year is it? I don't know. It's rough, it's rough. Still Thursday there. Ooh. Oh wow. Was it a really big like amount of like a lot of snow you got? Can imagine it would be so cold. I would not be happy with that. I mean, it does snow in Australia, just not where I am, which I'm thankful for. Because yuck, you can keep it. Mm-mm. Yeah, right. So that's not a normal thing to happen then. That's crazy. Absolutely wild. I don't know, like the snow is terrifying. I've got no idea where those dots... They are coming off there. I was like, good lord, I'm trying to get rid of them. Get out of here. But do this on a separate layer, so I was like, ugh. Every time. I know this is a weird question, but does anyone overseas have like an egg shortage problem? We have an egg shortage here in Australia, and it's absolutely fucked. Like the price of eggs for like, if you want like a 12 pack, like a carton of eggs for 12, it's like anywhere from like $9 onwards. And I'm just like, how did we get to this point that like eggs are fucking this expensive? They're literally like chicken bits, like oh, thank you so much. I'm pretty slow when I draw, especially when I'm chatting. Oh dog, that was a big noise. She keeps sitting up and like growling. I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this noise? Big dog stretches. But yeah, the chicken egg crisis has literally like has me in shambles. I'm like, I like eating eggs. And now they're expensive. About the same price. Oof. We have like organic eggs from organic farmers that are like $17 for 12. And I'm like, how much more organic can an egg get? It makes no sense to me. I'm just... it's literally evicted out of a chicken and we eat it. How much more organic can you get? Like, make it make sense, hey? Like, it just... it just doesn't. And my mum's chickens aren't laying enough. So I'm like, I want them. I want the eggs. I don't even know if they eat them. I should ask them. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. I just don't understand how we've got here with egg prices. I haven't adjusted to it. It's like a shock. Oh, yeah, the bird flu thing. I don't know. I can't quite remember if we got that bad here. Yeah, our eggs are like ranging from like about $9.80 for just basic, like just like a normal brand of eggs for 12. It's like $9.80, but they can go up to like $17 for what they classify, and I'm doing the bunny ears quote, as in they call those organic eggs, and they go for like $17+, sometimes $21 for 12 eggs. And I'm like, you've got to be fucking joking. I ain't about to pay that much for friggin' eggs. Yeah. I know, right? And like, there's literally like an egg shortage here. So, I don't know about you, but it's wild. And you cannot go to the shops here in New South Wales, from what I've known, because I tried. I tried to buy like 3 cartons of eggs because they didn't have the carton of 18. So I tried to buy 3 12s, and they're like, no, you can only have 2 of those. I'm like, they're fucking eggs. Oh my god. So yeah, I could only buy 2 cartons of 24 eggs. I wasn't allowed to have 3. Only 2. Yeah, there's none. Like, I've got to go to the shops after this, and I'm like, bro, there'd be fucking eggs, because my partner and I'm going to do the meat diet, the carnivore diet with him again, and I need my fucking eggs. I'm trying to lose weight because I'm sick of it, and I'm just like, ugh. Eggs are like one of the like main things that like I like eating on this stupid diet thing, and I'm only doing it for a month. Let's see if I make a month, guys. But yeah, I'm trying to kickstart my like just being healthy again and losing some weight, and I'm like, I need these eggs. I need me them eggs. It's awful. I'm just like, oh, fucking egg shortage. There couldn't be like a shortage on coriander or something, because it's like the worst fucking herb. Has to be eggs. So yeah, that's my grievance at the moment. Just me having a conniption about eggs. Though I mean, the meat prices are pretty friggin' oof. Oh, coriander tastes like soap! Soapy plants! It's gross! Ugh. Cilantro, what is that? Is that... I've heard that and I don't even know what it is. I know, I don't even know if our chickens got the bird flu. I think some of them did, and now they're like, you can't have our eggs. KFC, I think KFC has raised the prices a bit. Oh, it is called coriander. Ew, that's why it's gross. What? Who don't like coriander are missing a taste bud, and they have shown they're actually alert. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, I actually like rock melon. You leave rock melon alone. Every time I hear it called cantaloupe, it makes me just get so much hatred built up. I'm like, why are you calling it a cantaloupe? It sounds like some sort of species of antelope, like antelope cantaloupe. Oh shit, really? Because every time my grandparents didn't believe me, I didn't like coriander. I was like, this is garbage plant. Like lettuce. Lettuce is garbage plant as well. Absolutely. Could like I will eat baby spinach and stuff like that, but lettuce is just water. It's crunchy water. It might as well be like warm ice at this point. But my grandparents didn't believe me, so they put like coriander into a stew, and I looked at them because they didn't tell me, and I said, there's coriander in this, isn't there? And Sin was like, my grandmother was just like, how do you know this? And I was like, it tastes like fucking soap. And she's like, what? It's allergic reaction? Damn. Damn, I didn't know that because, like, that is so funny because, yeah, I hate coriander. I think it's garbage. And, like, I will specifically, I am not that person who will just send a meal back for anything, but if it comes out with coriander on it, I just look at the waiter and I'm like, it was asked to not be on this food. You have angered the gods. Yeah, it's not very often I've had to send food back for coriander, but oof. Because I literally am like, I will send it back if there's coriander on this shit. It's awful. Garbage plant. I've never got why people say it tastes so good. It just, yeah, it tastes literally like I'm eating a bar of soap. And I've done that before and it's not pleasant. Oh no, loading onto the fries. Blech. Yuck. No. It's so nasty. I love me some basil though. I will eat the shit out of basil. It's good. But not the Thai basil. Thai basil's kind of like, it's got other uses, but just normal basil, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. That's really interesting that it's allergic reaction because I had no idea. I just thought it was a disgusting garbage plant. It's still garbage. You can't change my mind. It's garbage. Oh. Too much. Rash, hives, shock or throat closing. That's really interesting actually. Oh. That's really, yeah, coriander is so poopy. Poopy plant. Don't touch it. Dizzy can have my share, my lifetime share of coriander. It's yours. Take it. Have at it. I don't want it. I don't even want to look at that fucking plant. And I love plants, but that one I'm like, just lace it with fire. We don't need it. It could be extinct off this planet and I wouldn't even be none the wiser. I'd be like, excellent, good. Bye. So gross. Have fun with your fries being tainted when Dizzy moves to America. That shit's gonna be everywhere. And be everywhere. So gross. Ugh. Now I'm thinking about coriander and I'm just like, Jesus, how'd we get there from eggs? Oh, what? Oh my god. That's hilarious because like my immunity is doing fine without coriander. Yep. Do fine. Imagine if that was like it though. If you don't eat coriander, you've got really bad immunity. Ugh. Oh, the sad disease. Yeah, you have at them. They're all yours. Oh my god. So gross, honestly. Ugh. Keep it. Keep it. Oh my god, the parsley too, like, why are you bothering? Like, I literally will look a waiter in the eye and peel it off and put it on the plate before they leave the table. I'm like, no, why is that on my meat? I actually don't mind fennel. It's kind of linseedy, and my grandfather used to bake it in the oven. Excellent. It was excellent. Oh, fresh parsley. The taste is overwhelming. Overwhelming. I don't mind it through stuff, but ooh. Ooh. You like all the high-powered, like, smelly foods. High-powered smelly foods. I could never. I could never. I don't mind parsley, but it has to be like not just smashed into every orifice of my food. This is true. Or you step on it. You can step on it. I just hate the green herbs, alright? All of them. They're all nasty. Though I do like basil. That's the one. That's one I like. I like basil. It's good. Yeah, I like they just add it like it's a piece of beautiful decoration. It's just this sprig of parsley and you're like, cool, now that leaf is like stuck to my meat or my chicken and I have to peel it off with the juices. Wow. Gross. Yeah, I usually get like one of the prongs of the fork and just like flick it off. Yes, no herbs except basil. Oh. Or you could put it in there and then watch me look you dead in the eye and be like, why is there soap in my meal? Yeah, even Bennett says that's fucked. Oh, the basil is excellent for me. I will take it. I use basil in a lot of things. Like my green chicken curry I make. It's good stuff. I don't know. Basil's got so many uses though. That's why I'm like, it's a good plant. I'm down with that. Yeah, basil's good. It can be like, it's so versatile and I'm like, I like this. I use it in so many things. And it doesn't upset me like coriander, so. Oh yeah, when they chop it up into like tiny pieces and you just have to eat it. Like there's no way around it. You have to eat it and it's just there. And you're like, cool, I love this for me. Now I've got to fucking eat this parsley that's smashed all through my food. Rough times. I love that for us. I'm not usually a fussy eater either. Ugh. That was a mouthful. I'm glad this drawing stream's gone good. I wasn't really sure what to expect, to be honest. I was like, am I gonna get bored and then like want to play Cyberpunk? But it's been good and it's gone pretty quick actually. I'm surprised. Pretty freaking surprised. I mean, this was my goal anyway, to do drawing streams and play Cyberpunk. So it's good. It's working out. It's all coming together. Talking about food has made me hungry. I'm like, oh my god. I wasn't even that hungry before. I didn't eat anything before I started streaming. I just had some water. I had a sippy sip of water and that was it. A little sip. I know, right? I've got like, after I finish I'll probably finish streaming soon because I gotta go down the shops and I think my grandparents are coming into the town, so I might see if I catch up with them for a sec. Haven't seen them since last week. But yeah, I'm just like, God, now I'm going to go to the shops and I'm hungry. Though I am going to buy meat and hopefully fucking eggs. Goddamn friggin' eggs. It's those bloody checkouts. You know, the ones that are like the self-serve now, and they're so like advanced with AI that you can put a piece of fruit on there and it'll know what fruit it is. I hate it. I hate it. It's too advanced. But that's what got me, because it was like, you've got too many eggs. You can't have these. I was like, I'm getting told off by the robot. So yeah, now I'm like, and it was embarrassing because the lady come over and was like, kind of looked at me like, you should know there's an egg shortage. Like, how do you not know? And yeah, I was just like, I don't want to buy eggs again. That's awful. What if the butcher sells them? But usually they're pretty expensive from butchers, so it's like, I don't even know at this point. Everything's just expensive. Yeah, literally, it's like, hey, how am I supposed to get fit and healthy if I can't have my eggies? Like, get out of here. It's like I'm not misusing these eggs. I'm literally eating them. And my dog likes an egg too, so I give her a raw egg. Only if she's been good though. Which is usually always, because she's old. She doesn't do anything naughty anymore. Not that she ever really did anyway. Yeah, get that Pokemon. Give me that Pokemon. Ah, beautiful. A wild Staryu as well. Beautiful. Oh my god. Go to your home, Staryu. Get in the bowl! Get in the bowl, Staryu. Hey, you got it! That's so funny. Happy Madison, that deck starfish. Oh god. Oh no. Rough. Rough. Get back here, Staryu. Oh, you were robbed, my man. Robbed. Holy shit. Ah, it's so funny. How funny would it be if it was like this? Isn't the shiny one pink as well? That would be so good. Excellent. That's definitely a Patrick star. I would actually die of laughter if you guys can hear my dog snoring in the background. If you can hear like snore noises, that's my dog. She's just having a good go of it over there. She always has to sit really close to me and I'm like, fucking hell. Snoring away in the background. Yeah. My old lady, she's just having a snore. Which is fine, but it's like, if I lock her in here, she'll like want to go out, and then if I lock her out, she'll scratch to come in, so it's kind of like I just have to have the door open. So she'll just come in and lay either right, yeah, she's right beside me. Just sleeping and snoring. And she'll wake up every now and then, check that I'm still sitting here, and I haven't abandoned her. And then she'll just go back to sleep. Just so funny. What a joyous life, just to have naps all day. Did anyone here watch the second season of Squid Games at all? Because we just finished it on... Not yesterday, the night before. We finished it the night before. Oh, second season of Solo Leveling. Yeah, I haven't finished the first one. I don't know why we didn't finish the first one, we just didn't. I was like, oh god, I probably should finish this, it was so good. But it's hard because like so many cool animes come out and you're like, shit, like I got too many to watch now. Always the way. Yeah, that's what I thought. The first would be a bit slower than the second season. So I was like, we need to, like, maybe even tonight, maybe we can watch a couple episodes. When he gets home from work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the second season, I heard people not being too fussed on the second season of Arcane, but I was like, I actually really enjoyed it. I was like, oh, cool. It tied it up nice and neat. I mean, there was some, you know, some things that I was like, oh, I should have delved more into that. I can see in Oriana at the end was pretty cool. So obviously they're going to do more on that if they've showed her, but it was good. I really enjoyed it. Ooh, yes, that's sort of what I do when they like release something fully, is like we'll try and watch like a bit of it here and there, not like binge watch it. Though I actually hate that with anime because I'm like, I want to binge watch it. Oh. I would love to binge watch the shit out of it. Yeah, I'm too impatient too. I usually just binge watch everything. I'm like, oops. Oops. Oh, damn, that would suck too, because different time zones. Oh, jeez. Yeah, right. Season 2 was that good? I haven't watched it yet. Oh, I almost dropped my drink bottle. Yeah. That would have been hectic. It's like 3.5 liters. Oof. Oh, you Witches of Mercury. Oh, what's that? That sounds good. I saw this manga I've been reading, Witch Watchers, getting a anime, and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be so much fun. So cute, and they showed the part where she turns into paper, and I was like crying with laughter because that was so funny. Oh, is it really? Oh shit! When did that come out? I had no idea. I love Gundam. What a loser. No, honestly, that's fine. Yell at me because I should have known better. Especially if it's Gundam. Oh my god. I should have known better. Is it good? It's good though? Oh, yeah, right. God, I am so behind on Gundam. Like, I was gonna rewatch it all from the very beginning, like the really old ones. Because I love them. But there's so many of them, honestly. So many. Oh, okay. Is that the one that's like CGI? Wait, did we watch that? I've watched so much shit, I can't remember what I've watched. I haven't actually. I have been so behind on Gundam, it's not funny. So I'm like, I don't even know where to start anymore. I was just like, that's why I was like gonna just rewatch them. And I was trying to get my partner into Gundam too. Yeah, they're really good. I just love robot animes. Oh, I remember that game. Yeah. I never played it, but I do remember seeing it. My partner got the new Armored Core, and it looked really fun, but he never he sort of got bored with it. I remember that back in the day. That was a good game. The old Armored Core. And I made him make an Evangelion version. I was like, it's good. Oh, laser cannons in space. Yes. That's good. I'll have to find, I really want him to watch Gurren Lagann. I feel like that's like, he hasn't watched it. But he's one of those guys that watches freaking AMVs all the time, so it spoiled it for him. Ugh. So I was like, stop watching AMVs of stuff you haven't seen. So I was like, great, now you can't be devastated. And that makes me sad. Oh, it's on Netflix. Yeah, right. Might have to check it out, hey. And report back. Drink deep. I absolutely will. I will. The deepest of drinks. I'm always down for new things to, and then I get like absolutely obsessed with stuff and then start drawing characters. Armored Core, yeah. Oh yes, I know, right? That was I actually really enjoyed that, and I was like, oh god, that was good. The Space Marines one was actually brilliant. I friggin' loved that. The Pac-Man one though, what did you think of that? That was messy. Oh my god. Because everyone kept saying about it, and I was like, we've got to watch like, because we were trying to watch a couple a night because they're only like short. And yeah, the friggin' Pac-Man one. Oh god. That was loose. I was not expecting it. Depth you were expecting from Pac-Man. Pac-Man is... I don't trust that ball. No. At all. It was crazy. I didn't know actually what to expect with the Pac-Man one. Yeah, it was good. It was. Oh. Yeah, some of them were a bit like but there was a few good ones in there. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucked. Yup. That exactly. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't really know what to expect, and then I was like, okay, this is kind of cool, but also horrifying. But yeah, I think that one, the Warhammer one, and yeah, the Armored Core ones were my favorite. They were so good. Actually, that last episode was pretty cool too, like how it was like a mix of everything, and I kept laughing because of the oh my god, what's that game? I can't think of it. I literally have it. Yeah, and the guys in that were so funny. I can't remember that. Why can't I remember it? It was a secret Mrs. Pac-Man video. Which is crazy that they called it Pac-Man when I was like, it's got a female voice. Like that, what's that about? Horrifying. Imagine if that thing got out. Ugh. Yuck. Yeah. Brutal. So brutal. It was quite clever though. I like how they take these weird spins on things and it's like, let's just have fun with this. I mean, what more can you do with Pac-Man though? Like, there's not really a lot you could do. So just make it dark. Just make it dark. Oh, my Apple Pencil. Oh yeah, the D&D one was actually really good too. I forgot about that. Yes, because it was like, was that one of the first ones? Yeah, because I had the big gold dragon thing. It was kind of like a cool origin story actually. I was like, that's pretty lit, like. The animation, that one was really good too. Oh yeah, that was also good. I really like the studio that makes those, like how they're all done by different people. They're just so good. They're so clever. I think like the last one was, yeah, I'm not even sure what the last one was, but I think it was based off something like that because it was like a mix of everything. I tried looking it up and I was like, oh, okay. Because the little rabbit ball guy was familiar. Dungeon soup. Oh no. Sounds ominous. It's beautiful. That makes sense that it was kind of commercially because I was like, there's so many characters in it. Helldivers, that's what I was thinking of. Jesus Christ. The Helldivers guys in it. Oh my god, that was so funny. I was like, oh my god. We're just laughing at them like, fuck. But that makes sense. That makes sense. A barbarian. Finding yourself to get a barbarian tattoo. Just do it. Oh. It's pretty wild though. I don't know, like it was just well done. They were all well done. Yeah, it did have a lot of exclusives in there, wasn't it? It was like a fun little ending, so I was like, I don't know what this one's about, but it's cool. I like it. The character was really cool too. And the whole, like, I laughed about, like, oh my god, you've got this, unlock this exclusive, like, thing. And she ends up getting, like, a fucking bike skin. I was like, bro, we all know the feeling. We all know the feeling. It's rough. It's rough. Yeah, honestly, like, between this PC, which I play obviously most of the stuff on, I still play on my PlayStation 5, and it's like I used to be an Xbox. I was originally a PlayStation, went to Xbox, and then went to PlayStation. My partner got me one because God of War came out not last year, it was the year before, and I really was sad that I couldn't play it. So honestly, PlayStation shits all over Xbox. I don't know how to say it, but it's just it. And the haptic controller, oh my god, playing Cyberpunk with that, oh, it was like a whole new experience. I wish I could play with the haptic controller on the PC. That would be awesome. Even like, you know, I don't know, that controller has made like, it makes my hands tired. Like after a while my hands do get tired, but it's so much more immersive. Like even how like you half pull the trigger in for like when you're shooting and it's like an actual trigger. It's just beautifully done. And Xbox has nothing like that. Nothing like that. And that makes me sad because I'm like, Xbox, come on. Put your head out your ass. Let's go. But also, like, for me, it's graphics. So when I played Cyberpunk on the PlayStation compared to the Xbox One, it was just a whole different level. Whole different level. Yeah, that was what I was doing too. Like, it's, like, the controller's great, but I get very tired hands from it. Because it's, like, actually being so immersive. But I don't mind it. Because it's, like, it gives you just another level of gaming that I never had before. And I was like, this controller can't be that good. And then as soon as I started playing, I was like, oh my god, I was so wrong. I was so wrong. And I was happy to admit that because, yeah, I really love the PlayStation. And I love the look of it. Like, the Xbox is just an ugly box. Like, and the last Xbox I had is a One, and it's a Xbox One, and it's a Gears of War special. And it actually has like claw marks in it, so it's really cool, but they don't really do that anymore. It was good. Yeah, I never got the headset, to be honest. I've never really played on console with headsets. The pulse, as in like the pulse of the controller. Oh, and I also like when you're like playing on it too and the sounds come out of the controller. That's also really cool. I like that. It's just a whole new, like, just a level of gaming. And also I play a lot of Beat Saber, so pulse headset. I never had that. I've never been, I don't know, I obviously game with like my headsets on now. But I don't do that when I'm playing on like the consoles. I don't know, it doesn't feel like I need it. I mean, our TV's pretty good anyway, so. Oh, honestly, they are so worth the investment. We got one relatively cheap because EB Games here, Electronic Boutique, they were doing a special and my partner bought it 2023 for Christmas. Yeah, and I played the absolute shit out of Beat Saber on that. Like, oh, he got the new Resident Evil to play, and he put me in it, and I was like, no, I want to throw up. I'm gonna get out of this. But Beat Saber is all I really play on the VR, and it's so much fun. So much fun. I can't even begin to express if you haven't played it. Oh my god, imagine Sword Art Online helmet. I feel like we'd need a new house with a separate room with cushioned walls. Yeah, just plug me in and let me go. Yuck, imagine playing bloody Resident Evil in that shit. Ugh. I would never. I could never. I feel like that'd end up in a lot of broken things in the house if I was to play on that. Yeah. Ooh, is it like the Rick and Morty game? Is it like an actual Rick and Morty game? I wanted to play that one that they brought out that was made by the creator of Rick and Morty, but I never played it. The guns were really weird in it. I can't remember the name of it. It came out when I was at Gold Monkey, actually. Jeez, that was a while ago. Because one of the guys there had it and kept telling me to get it because he's like, you absolutely love this. And I was like, yeah, and then I never got it. A cool wizard battle game, probably. And there's that, is it Hot VR or something, or where you play as like the stick figure people and just shoot and stuff. That one, I would love to play that, but it's not compatible with my headset, or our headset I should say. I use it more than my partner, so it's mine. But yeah, that one was fun. It was silly fun. Do not play it. Why is that? It not good? I mean, I'm so stuck on Beat Saber anyway, like playing that. I just love it. I love that they keep adding packs. I'm really glad I never played it before having a VR headset anyway, because I feel like the Oculus wouldn't have been as responsive. Oh, it's not that good. Oh shit, really? High on Life, that's, yeah, right. Because I sort of heard about it for friggin' months. People were raving about it, and then all of a sudden I haven't heard anyone talking about it. But that's what I thought. There was a heap of like unique stuff in it. I didn't know that it was like all like AI-y. Well, I mean, yeah. Isn't the AI in High on Life like it's actually computer stuff though? Oh, he didn't get money from you. Yes. Yeah, right. So you just didn't enjoy it at all. That's wild. Because doesn't the gun or something talk to you? That's kind of like a Borderlands throwback right there. I love playing things free on Game Pass and stuff. It's good. It's like such a sneaky way to see if you even want to purchase a game. What? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god, that's actually so funny. A gallon of it. See, I never really got past... Everyone was so into Rick and Morty. I watched the first season, I think, but it was like a like some of the stuff I did laugh at, and I laughed hard at it, but yeah, a lot of it I just was like, this is, you know. I wasn't a super Rick and Morty fan, let's be honest. Which is funny because I like that sort of humor. So it was really wild that I wasn't like super into it. Oh, that's good. It's actual Rick and Morty. That's crazy. I love that live like ad they did. I can't remember what it was for, but it had the actual that crazy guy from Back to the Future, the doc guy, and it had was it the voice actor or someone for Morty, and I was like it was actually so well done because they suited the characters so well. Oh, they do have an option to have the gun shut up. Oh no. I was like, surely there's going to be a way to turn the guns off if they get annoying. Because I can imagine that would get overwhelming for people, like... talking smack at you. Oh, right, so there's actual AI art in it. That's pretty shit. And that's from way back then too. Like that was when AI was sort of becoming like a thing. Like obviously it was already a thing before that, but it was like starting to become way more mainstream. Unfortunately, it's crazy. Ugh. Did they ever get in like any trouble for doing that? Because I feel like it's something you definitely would have heard of. Because you're seeing all these like other like companies using AI and people just shredding them now, which is beautiful. Like myself, I think I've spoken about it a few times, but like I'm even unfollowing like tattoo artists that I fucking love, but they're using AI art now for their work, and I'm just like, I can't be fucked with you. Like if you can't draw like this work someone is paying you thousands of dollars to permanently tattoo on them, I got no time for you. I got no respect for you, go away. And that's a bit harsh, but I'm like, I just don't care for it. Like if you can't draw what you know your client wants, maybe you shouldn't be tattooing anymore. I don't know. It's such a personal job. I know, and there's so many of them doing it, and I'm just like, it's fucking wild. I was going through Instagram last night, and there's about 4 artists, another 4 of them that I really love, and I went through last night and looked at it, and I almost wanted to throw up because all their stuff looked the same. It was generic AI shit, and I'm like, oh my god, guys, like, I really wanted to comment something, but I just try and stay out of it, and I just unfollow them. I'm like, I got no time for you. Because like, at the end of the day, obviously that'll cause drama for me, and I don't want drama. I hate it. I guess avoid that shit at all costs. But yeah, I'm just like, ugh, like, why are you guys doing it? And that's exactly it. Like, you're working in a industry where like art is like literally what we provide you, and it's like if you can't do it, and it's honestly, it shouldn't surprise me, but it's a lot of anime artists doing it, and I'm just like, oh, like I don't care. Like some of them put their speed paintings up, and they'll have like a Clip Studio Pro model in it that they're tracing over. I'm like, look, I mean, if you need it to get the right pose, whatever, like, but you probably should be like, hey, I use this model. But I mean, I'd rather see that than fucking AI. Oh, I know, right? I know. I've got like, I know some guys in Orlando that do good work, like Mike Rendazzo and another guy, B-Rye, and J. Petron Walker. I think if I said that right. And Spit Baby, she's like, I don't know where, oh, she or they? I'm just gonna say they. I don't know where they work. It's in the city, I think, somewhere. But I will definitely link you some artists because there's some good ones out there. And there's also Mars Inc. They do really cute stuff. But I can definitely link you with some stuff that I physically know that they don't use AI because their stuff's like unique enough that you can just tell it's not. Yeah. So I have I had Clip Studio Paint and found all those models, and I had a bit of a mess around with them, but yeah, I'm like, I guess that's why people don't really like credit them, I guess, or just say, look, I used a model out of it, because it's not really, it's like part of the program, I guess. There's like a really famous artist that uses them to draw like Pokemon girls on top of, and no one questions it, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe this is a thing, people just don't mind. But yeah, honestly, that's good to hear, because like I know that there's quite a few artists that I'm just like, fuck's sakes, like, why are you AIing everything? Like, you're so talented, what is fucking wrong with you? Like, I couldn't even give a shit if you use an AI piece as an inspiration, but don't fucking trace it or use it. Like, if someone sends that to you and goes, oh, I like the idea of this, whatever, just do your own version or something. Don't trace fucking AI. One of them actually, I don't even know if any of you saw the stencil printer I had at Golden Monkey. It was an actual printer, so whatever you print out onto stencil paper, it'll actually print it. So if I printed Eddie like this, she would just be printed like that onto the stencil paper, and I can put the full finished artwork on your leg or arm or whatever. Yeah, so people are doing that, and they're just full on printing out these AI artworks and just slapping them on people. I'm just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's pretty fucked. Honestly, I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, it gets me every time. It's just laziness. And then there's me just taking 1,000 hours to like colour in this drawing. Which is fine. I don't classify myself as a fast artist anyway. It's more fun to take your time and enjoy the process. Like Bob Ross said, just enjoy it. This is why that other one of Eddie took like 30 hours. I'm so slow. Oh, thank you. It was funny when I posted the one of Eddie, like this one here that I've been using as my ref. And heaps of people like DMing me going, oh my god, you take so long to draw too. I thought it was like you would do these in a few hours. And I'm like, what? No, I take way too long for these. Like, I don't even know, like, if I go canvas, information, and statistics, this has already been 12 hours. And that's like the outline. Like I sketch it, I hate it, I come back to it, and then I like start doing the colors, and there's been like, yeah, 11,104 strokes. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like I just take my time with it. Like it's not art for anyone but me. It's of Eddie. So it's like, if people like it, that's cool, but I'm not gonna like rush it. Like, I don't rush anyone's drawings, to be honest. That's why my fucking, like, this stage, this is how long it usually takes me to draw up one tattoo design. It's like 12 hours. I like every detail to be in there. Like, it's nice. Rookie numbers. Well, it's only 12 hours in and I haven't even finished the face and the hair up here. We'll see at the end. I'll probably do this one over the live stream though. When I do the drawing ones, I'll probably finish this one. For the drawing streams would be fun. But I think also because like when I'm outlining this, I use like long strokes, so I don't really do short like little tiny ones. Chinese AI models working better, running cheaper. Americans AI stuff beforehand. Oh no. That's wild. Fuck. That's actually wild. Imagine getting like upset with that. Crazy shit. Yes, because I'm like looking down while I'm drawing. Because I don't have like a stand for my iPad. I've literally got it leaning on a neck pillow of a dog. Love me ad breaks. Yeah. I'm sure that ad breaks up, but I had a setting that stream elements would tell me when it was back, and now it doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't tell me. No, she's only got one horn. Yeah, always only had one horn. But she does have cool hair. She used to originally have dreadlocks that were flopped to this side. So yeah, she's just got one big ponytail now. One twin tail and one big horn. But her horn used to like wrap into her face. Like, it's pretty wild. Yeah. Both is good. Yeah, we could possibly do something like that if I get time. I'll definitely try and, even if I do like a, God, that was ages ago. Was that for a commission or was it something that I was just doing? I can't even remember. Because it was so long ago. Yeah, I don't know, her horn, like, it used to be like more of a ram's horn. It used to like curl behind her ear and then it used to scoop up onto her face. But I went with a less aggressive route with the horn this time. Because I thought if it comes up onto her face, it might not be, I don't know, it didn't look balanced enough. Oh God, that was ages ago, yeah. Jeez, I think I went to uni when that happened actually. God, those species are so old, like the orca dragons. Fucking hell. Yeah, I should find a picture of her for next time. With her old form. Yeah, because like I said, she was a fairy dragon, so it's pretty wild. I think the only difference now is that she's pretty much, yeah, she's pretty much just a human version of herself, but the other one, like her original form, used to have like yeah, used to have dreadlocks and pretty much was just like a furry dragon thing. And she had like little like things coming off her face like an axolotl. That's where I was like, oh, she's got axolotl in her. Because I used to be obsessed with them. Before the internet was obsessed with axolotls, I loved them. They were so cute. Yeah, you know all about the dreadlocks. I mean, you've seen her. I wouldn't mind finding someone to 3D, do a 3D version of her, like, in this sort of form. It's just like, I think that'd be fun. Do like a model of her so I can get it printed. The person that I got that off, they just didn't want to do anime girls. And I was like, ugh. I can't even stand on those prints. I can only imagine, like, I literally have the ones you gave me behind me. And I'm still gonna, like, get some stuff and stick them, like, her foot back together and see if I can stand her up. Because they're so good. I love them. And Dim was, like, so shocked when I showed him. He was like, fuck, these are heaps good. And he didn't even realise that they were, like, failed prints either. Old school Eddie, yeah, from back in the day. Remember when I used to do square eyelashes? I don't know if that's the best way to describe that, but they were very, very squared. Oh my god, stop it. I hope it's only like one. Oh my god. Did it go better this time though? I remember last time was like rough. We just keep pulling Eddies out of that bag and I was like What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Absolutely wild. Oh, which one was that? The old school Eddie? Ooh, which one was that? Was that like from when I when I drew her like originally? And she was like very green? Oh my god. I should get on DeviantArt and like see if I can see my Eddie pictures from back then. Surely I should be able to. Oh, nice. Yeah, right. So the scaling like has been a lot better. Fucking hell. Oh, like the old oh, yeah, like the old DeviantArt stuff, yeah. I don't know if they're censored. I don't even know why they'd be censored. It makes no sense. I would definitely remember the birthday cake one. Yeah, I logged in like recently to DeviantArt and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I was trying to find something that was on there. Some character of mine or I was like, I'm sure I have a character like this and I was like, oh I do. Oh, she does not have blue teeth. Blue teethers. Oh, you caught a shiny one. Yeah. Shiny. I didn't even know you could get shinies on this little chat game. That's cute. See, imagine if it was the shiny Staryu. It would have been pink. And you could have called it Patrick. It would have been like the dumbest Pokemon you own. Shiny. I love getting shiny Pokemon. It's like a treat. Ooh, I'll have a look. I love when my emails are just like, I'm not working for you. Oh, it's downloading. Let's have a look. Oh shit, that's heaps better. Fuck. Oh my god. Wow. It even got her little tongue and everything. That's crazy. Huh. The Ruby batteries are there for scale. That's actually a good scale, actually. I like that. I love the Christmas decorations too. That's cool. Wow, that printed out so much better. That's actually like, I shouldn't be surprised. But, but, yeah, that's true, that's true. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you've got them like, you're gonna go smaller. out her little teeths. I love how you just do it as a hobby and it's like, that is madness. I would get so frustrated. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I get it. Oh shit. People can be hard sometimes, that's for sure. Definitely get it. I don't know how my Apple Pencil hasn't died yet. It said it was like 10% before and I was like, okay. This music's been a lot more chill than I thought it would be. Which is nice, which is nice. Good grief, I did not get much done. I mean, it is quite a big drawing and I do take forever. Oh, fuck. Where's my iPad at? My iPencil. 5%. Oh man, I'm gonna turn this on my chatting one. Yeah! Because my iPad's getting so fucking hot now. I was like, oh my god, I don't want it to freaking explode. I was like, just leaning on it. I was like, god, that's hot. So hot. And I mean, it has been like nearly a 4.5 hour stream, so that's good innings for me. I don't usually get to sit here this long, which is nice. Heck yeah. Ooh. I need to stand up and have a stretch soon. I'm hungry and sore. Oh, it's wild. It's my pleasure. I always love streaming, and I'm glad this one went good because I was like, I don't know, I was weirdly nervous to draw on stream. Like, it's not like I don't draw in front of people all the time or tattoo. But I will absolutely give Papa some patch. He's currently... Oh, I just looked at her. She's snoring away on the floor. As usual. But it is very hot in here, so I might make her go out to the... toilet, and I'll have to go to the shops and get eggies and no coriander. But no, thank you all so much for coming. This was really fun. I really enjoyed drawing and chatting, which was nice. So I'll try and do these more often. Yeah, and I mean, I can just draw this one on stream or just work on it. It can be our project for the stream. But no, thank you so much for coming. And yeah, I hope you have a good day too. And I hope everyone has a good weekend. Tomorrow's Saturday. Like, I gotta take my brother somewhere I'm hoping it's in the morning. He hasn't told me what time yet. But I will definitely stream. Either it's maybe tomorrow night. I might even do a night stream. So many Pokemon were caught. This is like the most everyone's interacted with the Pokemon thing. It's so good to see. It's fun. Bit of fun. But thank you all so much, and I will catch you hopefully tomorrow night. Well, tomorrow night for Australians. And I'll play Cyberpunk tomorrow night. I need to play it. It's like I need my daily dose, and I didn't get it today. Oh, jeez. Well, thank you all so much, and yeah, definitely DM me. Oh yeah, DM me, and I can watch and chat in your stream. That'd be awesome. I'll try and catch you, and even if I lurk while I draw or something, that'd be awesome. I love watching other people's streams. I just lurk, and every now and then I'll just chime in. I love it. It's good to be able to support everyone. Like, I love it. It's just so much fun. But thank you so much, and I will chat to you guys tomorrow night, hopefully. I'll obviously post when I'm going to stream, but yeah, I'll see you guys then. Well, have a good day, and I'll see you soon.